Good morning. Welcome. Today, we are going to be swapping out this transmission. Hopefully we get it all done today. We'll see how that works out. Put the tires back here so they stay out of my way. Nothing's worse than a tire that's in the way. How are you, Toffee and Shadow? Got an updated picture on the YouTubes too. So, for anybody that's new to the VOD or the stream, this is where basically you're just going to follow me around all day whilst I work on cars. I will chat and talk to you if you are there and talk to me. Sometimes it might take me a minute to see it or so because, as you can see, I might be elbow deep in an engine and seeing chat during that time can be difficult. But I do my best because I also want to be productive. Because sadly, it's not all about what's on the computer, or it's not all about what's being streamed, which is the eventual goal. Toffee has resubscribed 17 months in a row! Holy crap, Toffee. Good job. Thank you, buddy. I love you, Toffee! You're so good to me! I should have made an overlay for the 2 camera setup well this weekend. I just forgot to. Let's take off. Oh, we can go up a little higher. I need to take out the axles. If I take out the axles and get all that busted loose, then this will go much smoother. So here's the transmission. It's going to split from the motor right here, right down there, and we should be able to get it out without too much fuss. In regards to going that way, we have a little bit of the issue where we have about that much space with the subframe here, so it'll be slightly interesting, but we should be able to get the motor to shift that way just a little bit. That's all we got to do is get it to go over just a little bit. So we got to get the axles out and take off all these covers, stuff like that, and then we'll go up to the top and disassemble everything up there. Once we get all that taken off, then we will just go ahead and drop it out, or work on dropping it out. So first things first, under trays. This car's in really nice shape. The problem is the transmission's whining. It's complaining a little too much. And so the owner got really tired of its crap and decided he's going to replace it. So that's what we're doing. But yeah, it's like the transmission is actually whining. Whining. Cool whip. So therein lies part of the problem. There we go. There. I like to basically stack up all my parts behind the car there. I'll just start sorting out the parts, putting the bolts with the parts, etc., etc. Keep it all very nice. Good morning, Stoner. What? Who else resubscribed? The Stoner resubscribed for 5 months. What? Well, that's sub goal for the day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he got a transmission from goodtransmissions.com. That is where this transmission came from. So, not gonna lie, I don't have a lot of faith in this transmission. Came to us from FedEx the other day. That was the thing that we were talking about. If you were here, we're like, why is FedEx dropping off transmission? That's why. They're supposedly clean the transmissions before they send it. This one looks like it was unearthed from a few centuries ago. It's just really dirty. So right there, strike one. So anyway, let's continue. We can probably get this under tray out and make it a little easier to get that axle out. Axle right there. We'll move over to the 3-camera setup as soon as I get to the top end and I start doing more work up there. The 2-camera setup's fine for down here. We got one kind of giving you an overview of me, and then there. I'm giving you an overview of what I look like doing under here. And there goes the cookie. Oh, this one's going to be a pain in the butt because it's a new cookie. I'll show you what a cookie is in just a second. This thing is known as a cookie. What it does is it pushes onto a stud-like device and just goes up, ratchets up there. It clicks into place. So to get them out, you just pull. Where did the other one go? There it is. It's sitting on a brown piece of dirt that looks the same as it. Cool. Now let's start working on them there axles. Axles are, of course, going to use triple squares as their hold down. I believe they're 10s. Whoa, let's start with the longest one first, which is that one. We're actually going to get a longer triple square so we don't have to fight the axle boot. I have basically deep well ones. Is it 8 or 10? 10! Like that. So let's see if we'll be able to pop these loose. Nope, we're going to lock the axle down, or lock down the outside. So we put in a couple bolts out here on the wheel, and then I take a screwdriver and jam it in the rotor, and have it use the caliper as a stop. It doesn't do a lot of effort, or it doesn't take a lot of stress on the caliper or anything, so it's not like you're going to do any damage out there. Because it just needs to hold it still while you break these bolts loose. 6 bolts per axle. I'm trying to see what you're seeing. There. So we got these 3. Yep. Okay. Let's get these out. We'll put a little pile of these back there with the axles. Otherwise, you just put these up on the arms, on the lift arms. Then we'll just take the screwdriver, use it to rotate the axle around. Almost. Right there. It is disgustingly hot outside. And what is this project car? Ooh. I like it. That falls under the other quote unquote dream cars I would go for. 70 style or super early 80s style Camaro. Hey Grim, how are you? Also Grim, check your messages on Twitch. There. All those broken loose. So theoretically we could break this up into a bunch of videos about disassembling the different pieces of the car. Like, taking out the axle, taking out the airbox, taking out the battery. Well, it would of course help if I started recording it, but... Alright, so we got the inner joint loose. Sorry, yes, sir?
We're going to need a rear main seal.
Do what?
I said we'll need to do a rear main seal.
Okay.
Do you want axle seals?
I would probably order them.
Okay. I want axle seals, rear main seals. Do you think anything else?
Do we want to change out the fluid and transmission, or fluid filter out of the new transmission?
I don't know that there's a filter in there, but I'll see.
Yeah, pretty sure there is.
All right. All right.
Let's just get the list of stuff to buy. And there's a lovely spider web on this one. So now we need to focus on that side, or this side. We're just going to pop off these 13s at the bottom. You can mark them where they are. There's very, very minor movement, but if we go ahead and mark them, we can get them right back where they go, and it won't be an issue. And like that. So you can tell when you're centered. Might as well just mark these other side while I'm at it. While that one's drying. So I've been playing Pixelmon this weekend with my boys because they wanted to play Pokemon. Which is, if you don't know what Pixelmon is, it's the Minecraft equivalent of Pokemon, which I mean it has all the same characters and stuff like that. It's got this big old disclaimer that all property and stuff is owned by Nintendo. We are just simply making a mod about it. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. Ah, my teeth. Oh, God. Oh, that noise. That feeling. Are you really going to be that S9? Fine. I'll take off the crossbolt up here. I just wanted to get the sway bar link loose to... Oh, that noise. It's painful. So that way I can get the axle out without having to Because if you take off the sway bar, then you can like lift it up, and then you can just push the axle out that way, and it's got plenty of space to get by. Except I hate it when they stick like that. It's just painful. Painful. Too early. Too early for teeth grinding madness. So we'll just take this off. Ah. Just do that, and do this one over here real quick. Oh, he's going to need an axle on this side, actually. Boots torn up. Let's loosen this. Ding, 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 ding. Put that back to the sway bar. Fun. It's like I'm done. Do that, put this here. Oh, for the love of Pete. I don't want to have to reach my hands up there. There, see, now we can just kick the sway bar up like that. See how much room we got here now? Plenty of room. So, now we need to get the bottom of the ball joint loose. Or I guess the bottom of the control arm. Outside of the control arm, bottom of the ball joint. Jeez, there we go. Whoop. Air hose. There. This goes and holds the top of it in. So we'll just put all that right there on the arm. And we can pull that out. But first I need to get this outside axle nut off. That one. Which is a 12-point giant POS. Which I believe is his 29 millimeter. Nope, just slightly bigger. I gotta find that socket. Who's got that one? I will bring donuts. Today's episode is sponsored by Monster. Because when you don't feel jittery enough, drink Monster. I'm just kidding, I'm totally not sponsored by Monster. That'd be amazing if I was, because I would have said something much, much nicer. Like its smooth taste, its very coffee-like flavors, and other words that bring happiness and joy instead of disgust and awkward sensations. Alright, so he must have put these back in the other drawer, maybe? Or is it in my special tool drawer? Some crank pulleys, a bunch of seal installers. Nope. Yep, other toolbox. maybe. Alright, I got some sockets that should fit it. And now I gotta find the 3/4 inch to 1/2 inch adapter. Shows you how often I do these axle nuts. There's one of our 3/4 inch to 1/2 inch adapters, but it's welded to another socket. See if these fit first. Too big. Just right. Just right. What's up, Bone Dipper? How are you, sir? This is an automatic. Shit. Just knocked off my flashlight. Not even my flashlight. Hey Ben, you seen the adapters for these? I don't know where it is. Okay.
One of them is in the VW special tool drawer. Is that what you're doing? That's on Volkswagen?
Yes.
I got the kit put together already.
It's just the 12.1.
Yeah, I already got that put together.
Oh. Is it all welded together?
No, it's all well together. It's stayed together. So I have to go look at everything.
Cool. Oh, it's on top. Well, the socket fits it. I just need an adapter. Let's say it's 1 3/16.
Yeah, well, hold
Yeah, that's the opinion I had when I went looking.
Have you seen the other VW special tool drawer? Look up here.
Oh, up in the other one? No, not yet. Okay. Yay, finding tools. Why is this toolbox out like this? It's very awkward to work with. There. Found it! Okay, that works.
There's my big gun right there in case you.
Ah. How'd that work out for you? See if this gun's got the ass to get this thing off. Jack it all the way up. Oh yeah. It's got more than the butt to do it. Oh, I'll just go ahead and buzz off the other one while we got the socket. And we can put the socket away. There we go. There, outer nut done. Isn't life a lot easier when you have the right tools? Now put that back in the Volkswagen special tool drawer. Alright. All we really need to do is push. Push. There, we'll figure. Alright, so we're going to need to tap a little bit on the outside to get the axle to let go. Get a little PB Blaster penetrant oil. Different for everybody. Some people use PB Blaster, some people don't. Some people use canola oil. Just kidding, I have no idea if people use canola oil. Air tools makes life all easier. What's up, Lego Based? Columbia, South Carolina. Why does everybody want to know that, just out of curiosity? Like, 99% of people. Alright, so before you whack on it too much, put the nut back on. Because what's going to happen is, if you hit the end of this too hard, you're going to mushroom the end and you're going to screw up the threads. So do this so that way, when you're done, you can pull the nut back off and it'll basically recut any threads that you may have screwed up. This is also if you don't have to beat the ever-living hell out of it. If you do have to beat the ever-living hell out of it, like it looks like I may have to do here, then you want to use something like an air chisel. Why can't I not pull? Oh, power rod. Let's see. Got that bumped up against there, so we can get a punch and really whack a punch at least. Put the punch right down the middle. Nice big punch. That looks a lot like an air chisel. There we go. This will allow us to stick it in the middle of here and keep it from my screwdriver. I think it's moving. Either that or I'm just drilling into the middle of it. You can tell what it's stuck from. What I could do this too. This would help a little bit. Bring it down to a, working level. It's good and stuck. Good and stuck. Damn. Well, it looks like we're just going to have to spray it with a hell of a lot more penetrating oil. So yeah, like everybody want to know where the shop's located because they want to bring stuff to the shop, or because what? Still curious. Only other option is, of course, get the air hammer out and hit it with that. Vibrate the dog crap out of it. That's it, I'm getting my mallet. I know what the problem is, I didn't drink enough Monster yet. Where did my hammer go? Oh, right there. I certainly have done no favors to the end of this punch. Wasn't that mushroomed when I got it out of the drawer. Man, this thing just is not budging. This thing is like good and stuck. Okay, I have to get the air chisel out. Let's get this. the air chisel, air hammer, whatever you'd like to call it. I want to make sure I got room behind it to push as well. So, cover your ears. Son of a bitch. Can't tell if it's moved. Maybe a little bit. Let's see. No. You won't be a best, do you? Great. Well, since this one's giving us this much trouble, let's go to the other side and make sure that is good and soiled up with PB Blaster. Spray this through the back as best I can. It's going to kind of soak up the back area because we can't really get to the threads on the back. So do that over here. Do that over here. Leave it for a couple, maybe a minute or two, and let it penetrate down there better. And the underbody's not that bad, comparatively speaking. I mean, this is a 15-year-old car, so it's got its share of rust, yes, but I've seen much, much, much worse. It's nothing like what those northern people see in their northern cars with their northern rust and their road salt and all that junk. Well, your dentist uses air tools, just very, very small versions. Very tiny versions. Thank you, Lego Based, for the follow. I appreciate it. So, nobody's asked, or nobody's answered. Why do you guys want it? Why do you need to know where the shop is? Just because I want to know. I want to know why you want to know. Also, today's gonna suck because I'm almost out of juice for my vaporizer. So either A, I'm gonna take an impromptu trip at some point to go get more, or ooh, that made my head vibrate. I don't think it's moved an inch. This thing is good and stuck. And this is what makes stuff take a long time. Let's get that nut back off so I can spray it good with PB Blaster under it. Fine. You want to use my air ratchet? Or can we just use a wrench? Or air gun. There we go. Just a little stuck. A nice puddle of PB Blaster in there. That is the kind of penetrant we use. Dude, so this is what we use for penetrating oil. Penetrate. Penetrate it good. Just gonna take lots and lots of elbow grease. Doesn't seem like it's hitting as hard as it should. Granted, you know, it is. No, it's not broke. That's just how it is. Thing is not playing nice. Still, maybe it's moved ever so slightly. It's really hard to tell. Just not playing nice. Alright, Shadow. You do that. You gonna bring me the Camaro too? Also, if you guys are curious, and if Twitch is not the place that you prefer to watch things, I'm also streaming on YouTube. You can check me out there at youtube.com/DavidMachine. Or you can help out the stream by sharing it with your friends and letting them know if they don't like Twitch. The air hammer wasn't working. I don't see why this hammer will, but you never know. I don't want to hit it too hard. I'm not doing this. Not a skosh. I'm gonna have to get some help because I can't pull hard enough and whack it hard enough to make a difference. So let me go get the boss man, who is our floating helper, basically, to come and give me a hand with this. 1 second. All right. Can't get this axle to budge out of this knuckle. I said I can't get this axle to budge out of the knuckle. It's just nice and stuck. I PB blastered the hell out of it.
Okay, well, work on the other side. You've done that already.
I haven't gotten the other one out
PV
yet.
this, get the nut back off,
Uh-huh.
and then PV it, and then when all else fails, we have the super axle puller, which is that great big crank down thing.
Oh. Where's that been? No, I don't. Basically a press. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. The circle thing with the hooks. Yeah.
Just
Yeah, that thing. Okay. I'll use that then. After I try the other side a little more. Alright. I forgot about a tool. So let's get this side loose while these soak with some more PB Blaster. Then we will fuss with it a little bit more and probably get the Super Duper Axle Press piece, which is basically it uses the wheel lug nuts as a hold down force, and then it presses through the middle. It's a very useful tool. I just had forgotten about it because, as I've stated several times, I used to work here for 6 years, and then I left to go work in gaming, and then worked in gaming for 3 years, and now I'm back here because gaming just isn't where I wanted to be. Seems cool, you'd think, but it's very different when you're actually doing it. Not gonna lie, it's pretty damn nice to be able to go home at the end of the day and not have to worry about anything related to work. Which is something that, when working in gaming, it doesn't really happen. You know what I mean? Alright, this one we actually need to... Yeah, we'll lower the car down for this one. Whoop. Let go. There you go. Since this can't really get up like you could to the other one, to the nuts on the inner joint, so I use a really long extension. And go to it from the top. I will demonstrate. Lifts make everything better. Doot. So since you're not going to be able to see what I'm trying to get to, and I will be able to get to it at the same time, this is what you get to see. Right there. Get my screwdriver. Also, I apologize for any sniffling I may be doing today, or intermittent hacking. I apparently am running a fever. My head's full, probably have a sinus infection, I don't know. All those nasty things at once. Move out the way, sway bar. One. Da, 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 da. Two.
where's here on the bottom here? Yep. That plus you grab say?
3. Oh, the bolt fell out. 3 fell out too, or as well. Yeah. There you go. 4. We got 6, so almost there. Yeah, got the bolt too.
Roll the car back, Jake.
5. Come out. Come on, you can do it. Come out. Come on. Oh, whatever. It'll fall out. And lastly, 6. 6. Get those out from the bottom. And that's that for that. So we put our axle socket away, and our extension away, and our screwdriver away. Then you pick up the car. So now, some people might have the idea of, say, leaving the inner joint attached and then yanking on the outer, like the rotor and caliper and stuff, to try and get the outer joint to go in. That is very bad. And all you will do is tear up your axle. Because your axle isn't really like, oh my god, that one just came right out. Are you joking me? Are you joshing me? Are you jerking my chain? What is this crap? Now the inner joint won't come out. What are you stuck to? There. Well, that was easy. Okay. Why are you trying to be such a pain in the ass? Over here. Thank you, Bone Dipper, sorry. Alright, let's go get our axle presser thingy. One, 2, and 3. So, I'll demonstrate how this works in 1 second, as soon as I get it set up. There's one. Should have brought my tool cart a little closer. And I will as soon as I get all this done. Damn it, Bobby. Oh, wait, nope, not that one. I want a non-lock nut one. We'll go with here. So I don't know if you guys have ever seen one of these before. Basically, this will hold. This will pull on the knuckle as soon as I'm lowering it. Instead of losing feeling in my arms. You jerk. There. Either way, whichever one I pick, it's going to be right next to the other. There. Guess who's a genius? This guy. That's the damn nut on. Fine. Or I could just take it all off again and get the nut off, but that takes effort. Or I could do this insane way as well. Either way, equally insane. Ah, it's so close to being loose. I hate to take it all off after there we go. Spent so much time getting them all threaded in, annoyingly. Stop falling. Alright, we got that. I just need to find a socket big enough for the end here. Oh, look at that, perfect. We are going to have to loosen up this one, though. As much as I would like it to be super tight, I need the flexibility to be able to center it. Let's get our gun. Let's get it out from under the camera stand. Wanted to let you guys see it really close. God damn. Thing stuck as shit.
Just tighten it, and then what I find is often works is tighten the crap out of it. It's moving.
You were going to say?
Don't say I often find out you tighten it till it quits turning and hit it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. To get it to bust loose, basically. Wasn't that exciting? And that is the axle removal tool.
John, come get this clip off front.
Watch out. Where is it?
Unplug that.
You think I'm a damn magician?
Either you or Anna. I'll call Anna.
Okay. Yep, that's true. Problem is, you either push the clip or you pull on the clip. You don't do both at the same time.
Make it work.
Well,
I need
it's
this one's down.
yeah. Well, I need two hands up there. Hmm. Yeah, you're not gonna fit your hand through there. I don't know. Get a screwdriver and
Take two or
something like that. Screwdriver and pliers and turn it so that way you can get the clip end off. But my hands are not any better than Jason's. Ah, oh, Jesus, these things are tight as hell. Hope I hadn't stretched the lug bolts. What was I getting? Oh, 17 ratcheting. We're gonna need new bolts. These are bent now. This one's bent to shit. Fine. I'll go get my air gun. If you want to play that way. Alright, it's on the ground. The only downside to this, we'll bend the crap out of these. Alright. We'll put the other parts. Oh, there it is. Let's go put this back, because this is 3 things that go onto your lug nuts, and then, or lug studs, and then you use this piece here, which you can hook them in via this little indentation to have it hold on, and then this will press it out by screwing. Ooh, this thing's even really tight now. Anyway. Why do I use hand tools when I have air tools? Because I like to exercise, honestly. That's like half the reason I do it. I'm getting paid to exercise. Lifting weights. Like, how do you think I keep this beautiful physique? It's not from using air tools all day. Alright, now you pull the axle out. Ugh. There we go. Let go. Huh. Wonder why this was so stuck. Guess he's putting anti-seize on this when he puts it back in, even though I hate anti-seize. I don't hate it for its impracticality or anything like that. Like, it works amazingly well for everything that you use it for. It's just gross and gets everywhere. Gross. Alright, so let's pick up the car, get off anything else we need to get off the bottom. So that way, the next time we lift up the car, we will be unbolting the bottom of the transmission and pulling it out. But hello everybody, how are you doing today? If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to answer whatever it is that I can. And, you know, that's the general. That's it. That was my point. There's no other point to be made after that. I'm going to throw this out. This is our vacuum pump we took apart the other day, Friday. Grease on those splines. Grease can work too. I don't think we've ever taken them off, so beats me. What's up, Hypin' Boss? How are you? What's up, Tactician? Welcome all, welcome. We'll put this in the pile of stuff to be tossed out into the recycle bin. Or our junk man will come pick it up and throw it away and bring us some money. He gives us like half the income he gets from the junk we throw away. Which is why he's our main junk man. So, some things we have to take off. Try and get this at a decent vantage point. Need to get the wishbone off. Put this thing back on. Holy crap. We had a customer that they did a clutch in their car. They didn't put the wishbone on. They got on, they finished the car, they put it down, they went to go drive it, they stomped on the gas. The engine went whunk and smashed the exhaust. Like completely destroyed it. Crushed the catalytic converter, broke the exhaust. It was another $3,000 of repairs from what they just did. So, make sure that your engine doesn't torque. This is a torque mount, also called a wishbone, because it looks like I don't know why they call it a wishbone. Isn't the wishbone the thing in a turkey that's like split? It doesn't look like a wishbone at all. Come on, people, work on your terminology. No. What are these, 16s? Yes. And this can also use a 3/8 drive impact instead of a 1/2 inch. So, like I said, if you guys ever wanted to watch on YouTube or watch today's VODs, if you missed today's episode, so to speak, you can always go to YouTube and it will be there in all its 1080p glory. Every day it is uploaded. Well, it's uploaded and ready to watch maybe 20 minutes after I finish, because YouTube is constantly transcoding it. There, one wishbone. Done. So, like I say to everybody, put bolts back in slots that they go in, so that way when you need it, you don't have to go searching for bolts. So we'll just go set this back here. Also, try and keep your parts organized in some semblance of, well, organization. We don't really have to take off this cover, this shield here, but I'm going to anyway because it's plastic, and if I don't take it off, I'm not so much worried about it getting in the way. I'm more afraid of something random happening and it getting broken. And it is the heat shield for the axle boot. So we'll just crack it off real quick. Super long bolts for a little piece of plastic. I definitely don't want this thing coming out. So you can see it's got a little bit of like heat shielding because the exhaust pipe's right there. Add this to our parts pile. Put the bolts back through those holes. What else we got? I want to get this shield off. That shield. Just to make sure that we don't have any wires under there. I mean, I'm just going to get it off because it can be in the way. Okay, so you're not going to want to fit with that. Let's do an extension or a deep well socket. Or even a shallow socket's fine. Where is my 3/8 ratchet? Oh, over here. Where's my short 16? There it is. Once we get to the top of the motor, we'll put up the 3 cameras. There. So we can get to all the bell housing bolts, etc. So we'll put this back here in our parts pile. Voilà. I'll get the starter off. So we will have to disconnect the battery and remove the starter. We can go ahead and unplug the plug wire from it. The sensor, signal wire, geez. While we're down here. Then we just got to go up top and disconnect the battery. So the starter is... Oh, I don't think you'll be able to see it really. It's behind these hoses. Got that off there. Don't mess with the starter wire until you disconnect the battery. That's a quick way to get electrocuted. And a good way to get electrocuted if that's really what you're into, but not so much. So let's go ahead and let the car down and start working on the top. Because that pretty much leaves the starter, some, not hoses, but that, it's the power steering lines is what you were looking at there. They run across, they're kind of like it's like a cooling setup. They run it through all that piping to, I guess, give it a little bit of cooling. I honestly don't know why the designers did that, but it's silly and kind of annoying, but well, it's what they did, so that's what's happening. Let's go ahead and clear out the top. I hate it when the lift settles. Can't let it all the way down because, as previously stated, we have some parts sitting under the car. Alright, so let's see. How do we want to do this? Do we want to get the... I mean, we can set up the camera right here, like so. We can get the other camera. Yeah, I'm replacing it. Well, we're not doing... It's not a manual transmission. It's an automatic transmission. Let me actually update that so that way people know. Automatic transmission clutch. Oops. I did not want to select the color. I mean, not clutch. Automatic transmission replacement. There. Jeez. How hard is this? Alright, let's go get our third camera. How are you, Polish Hulk Drift? Kind sir, thank you for joining us. Ooh, we got a second follower today, too. Oh, Polish UK Drift. Not Polish Hulk. Thank you for the follow, sir. How much do I make an hour? Platinum Fin? Let's put it this way. More than 10, but less than 20. How's that? Alright, let's get our other camera. Get that hooked up too. You know what? I'd like to get the extension cord for this. I can put it further. Let's see if it's the extension cord or if it's something else being stupid in this regard. There's this. This is the only problem with this one. It doesn't, it's just a flat base. I can't like hook it to something that can grab stuff. So, let's see how many cords I can put in one area. Polyshuck. I see. Oh, it's not random. Let's see, where's the camera? I gotta turn on the other camera. There. Alright, let's pull this off. Let's pull this off. Put these back there real quick in our parts pile. Just our get the hell out of the way pile. And let's see how we can set up this camera. That's reasonable. Disconnect that. Let's go ahead and take out our battery, because it'll be easier all the way around. Go ahead and pull up our... Ooh, does this help at all? Well, it's pretty lit under here as it is, to be honest. Does that help it at all? Help any lighting? We'll find out. Take the battery cover off, disconnect this, and pull that off. So I just need to actually disconnect the battery. I gotta get bay 3 because there's, let's say there's 3. So Eric's off this week. Anybody that watches regularly, he's on vacation. I think he's not here. Is all that I care about, and so he's not here. So he gave me his flashlights to use because he knows I've ordered a pair and they're just not here yet. So he's like, "Here, use these while I'm gone." Sweet. I don't know how long he's going to be gone or what. So, damn it. Take off the negative or positive, which is kind of backwards, but damn. Loosen up. There we go. There's that one. Gotta take this off. Let's get you a slightly wider shot. Let's do right there. So we'll take this piece off, because this will help it let us get our battery hold down out. What's up, Willard? Donovan Willard. How are you, sir? Hello and welcome. There. Also, on the list of things I want to do, now that I looked it up and stuff, is a giveaway. Oh my god. It'll, of course, be more biased towards people that have watched longer by using the parts as a thing. Take that cover off. Now we can get this. However, is this a one-day job, Mr. Johnson? Kind of. It depends on what problems I run into. Also depends on what parts I might need to get. Like, maybe... Where's my 13? Is it on the gun on the ground? Yes, it is. Say we get it all apart and the rear main seal was the wrong one, or all sorts of things like that. Theoretically, I should be able to get it done in a day. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I think usually, I think at the moment I'm scheduled 2 days to work on this, just in case I run into any crap, like bolts seize, bolts break, the transmission doesn't work, the transmission doesn't fit. Who knows? So, I would like to finish it today. I do and don't want to finish it. I'd like to finish it today because it just, Okay, so why is that not actually coming out? Is the bolt on the bottom broke? Why, yes, it is. The welded spot that holds this on is broken. Great. But it's loose enough that we can get the battery out. We'll take the tray out and we'll probably fix that by welding it. Put the battery on the floater. Since everybody will get upset, I'll get a block of wood to set it on a block of wood over there on the floor. Just to make sure it doesn't super cool the bottom of that battery. There, it's sitting on a block of wood. You guys can shut up. It's great when I, don't whack my head on the light that I put up here. Let's put that there. So now, let's take out the battery tray. So we'll disconnect here, and then there's 4 bolts down there. Then we can pull this whole tray out, which will continue to make life easier, because that's what we want to do. In case any of you guys are new, I do this every day, 5 days, well, 5 days a week, all week while I'm at work. And so you guys can hang out, enjoy. So much dirt down there. I have to get a screwdriver and dig around it, get the dirt broken up. Then try and stick the drill down there. Fine. You gonna be a jerk about it? You're gonna be a jerk about it. Ready for a shower? Me neither. I'm gonna go get the vacuum cleaner. Wherever I put it. Awesome, Polly. Mr. Drift. Yeah, your battery not doing anything drains it. It's not necessarily that, Hey, Chendal. How are you, sir? Ooh, we were rear-ended hindrance? You okay? A little whiplash, I assume? Oh, my neck. Oh, my neck. Milking it? What am I looking for? Oh, vacuum cleaner. I don't want to... I could blow it out, just use the air hose and go psh, but that would send dirt everywhere and all over my face, and I don't want to do that. So, I will attempt to find the vacuum cleaner if it does exist. I know I used it the other day because we vacuumed out the intake on that white Passat we did the valve cover, rear cam plugs on, and now it has vanished. All right, so I'm stealing Eric's vacuum cleaner. Little tiny one. Whatever works. Hang-a-vac. Little tiny shop vac. This will get the job done. I just need to get a little bit of dirt out. Little tiny shop vac. It's so adorable. It's so tiny. Wow. Glad you're okay though, Hindrance. No, the plastic's going to keep the battery from draining. It doesn't drain that way. That sucked off the bolt. No, putting it on the concrete doesn't drain it because of it's not like grounding it. It's just some arguments are that the cold will cause the acid to try and neutralize or things like that. But from every other electrical engineer and tech and stuff like that I've talked to, they're like, yeah, it doesn't do anything, but it makes people feel better if you put it on something. Even the battery men have asked. Now let's try again. Is this the wrong size? Has to be. That's a 9. What the hell? 9's too small. 10 is too big. So did somebody sneak a standard bolt in here when I wasn't looking? Is that what happened? No, it won't be dead in a day or two. If you leave it on the ground. It might not last as long as it has potential to last, but it's been a controversy for a long time about that. I don't know, somebody Google it. Find a definitive answer. Instead of letting us speculate for hours and hours. And then provide sources. Well, that's what the battery acid is leaking, yeah. So, evidence either or. I gotta get this off now. So, the easy way to get this entire thing off, actually, is to unbolt here. We already have this bolt out, so we just gotta take off the other one. I just remember specifically in my automotive, when I was in tech for automotive at school, they told me that the whole concrete, putting battery on the concrete, isn't what people think it is. That's it. I don't remember the specifics. I don't remember the exact science of it or anything like that. I just remember them saying it. You know, you can put battery on concrete. It's not going to kill it right away or anything stupid like that. It's just X, Y, or Z because of something. But I don't remember. Because I didn't, plan to argue it with anybody because it was just like, at the time I hadn't thought, well, I need to arm myself against everybody on the internet who wants to talk about this or that. That is all I can tell you. There, you can take it off as one giant piece. Makes life easy. And then we can take this off. All these out of the way. There. Thank you, Rodex. All right. Let's see. I don't think I really. So here's where we're just going to come down to some important questions. Transmission. Well, it's transmission cooler. Yes. Anyway, we got the mount here for the transmission, which I'm going to need to hook the motor. So I'm going to need to get a crossbar for that when I go to start letting it down. Because there's no other mount in the front. You got the wishbone, you got this mount, and then you got one mount on the other side. Same spot, roughly. But the major question is, I got to get one bolt here, one bolt there. I think there is a bolt under that. So it looks like I want to take off this air pump, and then probably the distributor, or the coil pack, not the distributor, the coil pack under here, because I can't tell if there are any bolts for the bell housing under it. And I would like to make sure that I get all the bolts out, etc. I could use a mirror, of course, too. I don't see any, though. To take it off or not to take off the coil pack? Like, I don't really have to, but it could make life a lot easier if I do. Let's get the starter off. Let go. Where can we put this? Like so? Maybe. No. Wait. Aha! Maybe like so. What's up, a Pogi? How are you? I try to greet everybody when they come in, but it starts. The more people that show up, I mean, I can only do so much. Is the short answer. So let's get this starter nut busted loose. Now that we have the battery disconnected, everything is nice and safe. That there, put this back here. This is one of the annoying ones. This starter is probably one of the greatest pain in the asses in the industry because they have this, like, you can see this cover, so to speak, that like wire loom. It's bolted down to the starter bolt that's bolted into the, the block, and so you gotta just fiddle around with it. I don't remember what size it is. I think it's a 13. Let's grab our 13 quarter-inch in extension. See if we can't get down there. And you can't see it. It's really, really hard to grab. It's even harder to put back on. It's just dumb, personally. It's one of the few things I very much dislike on this car. Otherwise, I like the 2 liters. They're pretty... I find them pretty solid as long as you take care of them. That's pretty much the same saying with everything. If you take care of it, it'll pretty much treat you well. I don't know what they did to this transmission to cause it to whine. They probably just basically either A, didn't fully take care of the fluid levels, etc. Yeah. I have to get some more stuff out of the way so I can stick my hand down there better. I need a pocket screwdriver. What are your opinions of buying used transmissions versus with warranty versus a rebuild? Price. Depends on where you're at. Like, depends on where you're at, how many miles the used transmission has on it, what kind of quality those transmissions have, but mainly price. Because if you buy a used transmission, I mean, you have the problem of, well, it could have the same problem yours already has. However, if they come with a warranty and they're like, yes, it works, and you're like, well, better than what I got, which doesn't work. Rebuilt would be the best option, of course, but sometimes you just can't afford that. And that's where the problem lies. Gotta get this speedometer sensor off the back. That's gonna be annoying. Because there's not really any good way of grabbing it. Hold on. I gotta blow my nose. I'll be right. 1 second. Mute you guys. Mute me so you don't hear me. There. Sorry. Like I said, I've had like this flu all weekend, and this Friday and Saturday were miserable. Like I couldn't breathe for anything, and it's been clearing up some yesterday. Today it's still clearing up, so I'm still sniffly. Oh, I think good for the follow. The hybrid TV. I gotta put these bolts back before I forget where they go. The good part about working on this particular car is, if there's a car that I know, it's this particular brand. 2-liter Volkswagen Jettas. I've done more work to these things than I've done anything else. So theoretically, I could probably take all the pieces and throw them in a pile, but that just makes it annoying and confusing. So what is the most expensive thing to replace on a car? Is that what you asked? Let me double check that. No, my glove tore. There. What's the most expensive thing to replace on a car? That's kind of up to the car. I mean, of course, the engine and transmission would be the most expensive, because that's like the heart of the car. Or are you talking about like what single piece is? The block? Complete interior replacement? Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's lots of ways to make it super expensive really quick. Got to be a little more specific, I guess. Also, as far as I know, most high schools have some sort of automotive program. Like, damn it, light, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Fine, we'll put you here, so I don't knock you off anymore. There it is. Okay, I see where it goes. I took automotive in high school. Aha, got it on there. Now I need a ratchet. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Replacing an engine usually at that point is, well, it's worth more than the car because, well, your car's value with the bad engine is crap. So it's kind of a catch-22. Your car's value with a new engine in it should be better. There, got the socket, got the bolts. Now we can pull this cover thing off. Like so. And expose the actual bolt under there. The trick is getting this thing out of the way, like that. Preferably getting it completely off. See, now we can get to that. So there's one starter bolt, the other one's down there. Also holds a bracket on for the power steering hoses, which those are 13s. And this goes, we'll put that right there for the moment. That's 13 holding that on. Ah, dropped it. So we got those hoses loose. Now, for the starter. We should be able to do it all from up here. Shouldn't have to go under the car anymore, really. But we might. Nope, it's a 17. Or is it actually an 18? Yeah, it looks like it could be an 18. It's also very not square. It looks very round. There we go. Well, no blood god donation yet. Almost. Get this pain in the butt one off first. As I like to state, if you have an option of, you have two bolts on a part. One's hard to get to, the other one's easy to get to. Do the hard one first, because it'll, with it being held in place and stuff, you have the best chance of being able to get it out with your fingers, etc. Once you loosen up both of them, then the whole piece wants to fall out, and both bolts are hard to get out. So get the easy one out first, while it's all held in place nicely. The hell? I'll have to unthread it through there too. Great. Does appear that way. I don't know about that. Elgarnelnabri? I'm sorry, I have no idea how to pronounce your name. I personally am a Volkswagen fan because I know how to work on them. And I've learned to like them, I guess is one way of, it's like a beer. No, that's a good way of putting it. I might be onto something there. Good cause, like a beer. I'm just going to use the air ratchet on this because... Damn it. It's got to be a deep well, but I don't really have a lot of room under there. And my glove's paying for it, too. My poor glove. It's getting all shredded. Problem is, if I back it up too much more like this, it's going to get my ratchet stuck against that. Fine. We'll go under the car and do the rest of it. This wire should be long enough to go with the whole camera up there. So you guys will get to ride the camera up. Slow lift is slow. But hey, it's a lift. I would say I don't care how slow it is, but there is a point. If it's like a centimeter an hour, yeah, it's too slow. Not worth it. But this is plenty fast in that kind of scenario. Alright, instead of put this on the camera. Whee! Right about there. I need to be able to get under here. That is a key. Oh, I thank you for the follow, Phaser. I believe that's how you say that. Ah, damn it, I should have. Ah! It's still stuck. Get out of my way. I use a Logitech C920 for this one. The one up on the car is called a U-Star. I got it from Goodwill for $5. It came with a portable green screen. I was interested in a portable green screen. I didn't care about the camera, but the camera's not too bad. It doesn't do 1080p or anything stupid like that. That's why it's one of the small cameras. It does like 640 by 480, or maybe 1080 by 768, or 1040 by... Shit, I don't remember the resolutions. 1024 by 768, there we go. And then the laptop itself. So, there's nothing wrong with racing go-kart. Polly. My boss raced go-karts when he was an adult. Yeah, those things will fly. They're a lot cheaper. I want to race go-karts with my middle son. Don't worry about that. As long as it makes you happy, screw it. Have fun. Why is this so fucking difficult? I'm trying not to curse too much, but this is really pissing me off. God, that was dumb. Look how long this bolt is. Whee. So damn long to hold on that starter. Of course, it's the same size as the one on the bottom. But that doesn't matter. Alright, let's get the other bracket off. Trying to read chat, but it's really hard to read from way over there. Let's do that. I'd choose the Hellcat Shadow. And then I would sell it. And then buy something that's crappy. And put the money in the bank. I don't know. I don't have a particular care in having a super duper stock car, I guess is one way of putting it. Like, if I'm going to have a cool car, I would like to build it. No! You stupid bolt. How dare you roll under there. And then roll out the other side. Alright, so this glove is done. Let's go ahead and... Well, I have fingers now. Well, we'll sacrifice that glove. And we'll just go with, you know, good old-fashioned using hands. This hasn't really been that dirty anyway. Oh, cool. We have a lot of people from Australia here, actually. One of my good men, Duke, is from Australia. I met him when I was working in gaming. He was trying to get the gaming company that I work with to sponsor his team, which they ended up doing. And then we worked together on a bunch of other stuff. It was cool. He's a really fun guy. Really, really smart for, well, now 18-year-old, but 17-year-old at the time. Sorry about the noise. It's just loud. Why the... Now this one didn't need to be taken up twice. Yay. Alright, let's wiggle out our starter now. Wiggle her out, man! Oh, we don't even need to wiggle. It just falls out. Man, it just fell right out, boy. I'll tell you what. Alright. You can take these starter bolts, put them back with the starter. That's alright, Phaser. So what I just took off is the starter. If you guys ever want explanations of things, please just ask. I will be happy to explain. Oh, let me do a quick, super quick starter tutorial. So this is your starter. Can you see it? Yes. What happens is this little piece kicks out. It's hard to do it because it's supposed to be hard. Kicks out, and it runs on a gear up there. And basically this is just a little electric motor. Pops out, goes vroom, and spins really fast. So what it does is, on the car, let me get my other flashlight so I can show you what it does in the car. Which it'll also be more clearly explained later when I get the whole transmission out, but for the moment we'll just show you right here. So, can you see those teeth? Oops. So what it does is that little motor goes out there and grabs those teeth and spins the whole engine, which this will control and spin your crank pulley, which is all the crankshaft, because, you know, that is connected to the crankshaft. That will thus spin the motor, and what will happen is your car will say, all right, send fuel and spark to it, and the starter will spin it over, and then with fuel and spark being sent to it, it starts up. Hooray! And that is your starter tutorial. Any questions? Any comments? Concerns? Right, we got the starter out. Well, that's cool. We can go back to the top and work on there some more. So, what's going to be funny from me compared to you guys is I really don't know a whole lot about like different brands and models and stuff like that. I mean, I know what I work on. I know differences between those things, etc. But when people are like, I love the BMW M38 so-and-so, I don't really know. Because I don't work on BMWs, to speak of. My coworker Eric does, typically all the BMWs. And I gotta move the laptop before the lift falls on it. Or the car sets on it, rather. So, if I see pictures, though, I'll know what you're talking about. You know what? That's probably the biggest thing. I'm not a very good numbers guy, or a very good general reader. I got into cars not because I can read and write very well. Let's be honest. Like, seriously. I didn't get an automotive because I have a stellar English language, or grasp of the English language and all that crap. I got into cars because I work very visually. If I can see it, touch it, taste it, I guess, then it works for me. And the same goes with learning cars. Like that BMW that I talked about, I may have worked on it, may know exactly what it is. I just don't know the numbers because I can't remember the numbers. Numbers and all that stuff don't stick well with me. Like I don't process and absorb them easily or well. So it makes it very difficult sometimes to, get into those kind of conversations where people are like, yes, this brand of such and such is the greatest. And I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. And they're like, they show me a picture. Oh, that car. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. You know? We're going to pull off this for the sake of camera angles. Hi there.
See the article from your bearded friend?
From my bearded friend? Yeah.
Yeah.
He writes in that. We are going to probably need a driver's side axle because the boot's torn on this. And also, I need 3 lug studs for lug bolts for the side because we had to use the axle pusher thing and it bent the studs when we were using it. So, correct. My coworker comes back here to show me an article that the Humble Mechanic wrote, and in some tech magazine, Tech Trend. I don't remember what it's called, but we don't have Commodores here. Well, I've never seen one. How's that? That's a lot of times with how I like to, kind of go over stuff like that. Like, I've never seen one. Doesn't mean we don't have them, but I've never seen or experienced whatever car it is that you're talking about, Because I live in a little podunk city called Columbia, South Carolina, which is all but, the backwater of the United States. How does this unclip? I'm going to go look up my new transmission real quick and see how that unclips. Because that one's got well, for all intents and purposes, a breakable one, because I'm going to swap it out anyway. So, because this is a junkyard transmission, regardless of what they say. All right, let's see how that comes off. Looks like they just broke it. All right, we got 2 sides. There we go. Got it. When do I log on to my TeamSpeak? Pretty rarely these days. Usually I get on Discord if you want to ask me something on Discord. There we go. Now we got it all disconnected. Let's just hook that junk under here so it stays. Move that out of my way. Alright, so we're going to need to drain the coolant because there's going to be coolant in the transmission cooler, and I don't particularly want to have to get coolant everywhere when I disconnect these. Why, Poovy Central. Thank you for the follow, sir. Or ma'am. Ow. What up?
You gotta know if it has aluminum wheels for the axle.
Yes, it's got alloy wheels? Yeah, it's not steel. This is aluminum wheels, and that was confusing me. What was I going to do? Oh, right. Pick up the car, drain coolant. To try and get it as devoid of coolant as possible so I don't have to make a mess. Because I hate messes. They make me upsetted. Which is cool, because it'll give me time to sit for a minute and chat with you guys while it drains. So, when I got here this morning, I took my medicine, took some ibuprofen to try and keep my fever down. And hopefully that's all I need to do to feel alright today. But yeah, !Discord is the place to hang out with me all day, every day, whenever I'm streaming or not. That's where the rest of the quote-unquote community lies. And we actually have a couple other streamers that stream automotive stuff there too, like Talon, CMH Custom Cars, who does bodywork. So we are trying to lead the charge of getting people who want to stream cars to do it. And if you would like to do that, let me know, and I'll be happy to help you out. Like, if I'm not streaming, I'll be happy to tweet about it or /host or whatever you can use to get viewers on automotive stuff. Because, everybody's got to start somewhere, and I definitely don't mind helping. Because I will tell you, being that person that has done that, gone from, 3 viewers to having actual viewers. Because I used to have more viewers when I did gaming and stuff like that, and then basically I kind of had to start all over again doing this. Oh shit! And pulled the tube right out of the thing. There. I can lower the car a little bit so it doesn't have to drain as far. And hopefully not splash everywhere. Cool. So I'll take this moment to hang out with you guys. How would you recommend I clean super rusted caliper brackets? I was thinking of using oven cleaner. No, you'd probably just want to sand them. Like, are you trying to clean the surface of them? Where am I streaming from? A shop. Where I work. Oh, and for anybody that's new, I'll give you the quick shop tour instead of letting you stare at the side of that tire. So, while we stand here and I puff on my vaporizer, these are my 2 bays. There's the Karmann Ghia that I think my boss is supposed to be working on at some point in the future. There's another Karmann Ghia that he is also working on. This bay and the one I'm working out of right now. This is basically, I'm from these wooden posts. That one and that one with the light switch on it. Back is pretty much my area. My toolbox. My tool cart. And like my wooden table that holds crap on it, etc. And then there's the rest of the shop. We do have air conditioning here, which is freaking lovely. Clean the pitting, rust and brake dust on the brackets. Yeah, I'd probably just sand it. Use like sandpaper. Start with some rough grit. You're just going to clean them. I mean, you can paint them afterwards with something high temp grease or high temp paint. But to get them clean, like to get all the brake dust stuff off of them first. Brake cleaner is always a good thing. The aerosol, like, brake parts cleaner. That's a good way to get them started. And then to fix the pitting and stuff, yeah, you're just going to have to like sand it and paint it, preferably. Yes, I'm from South Carolina, in America. So yes, we do have air conditioning. There's that's 10 tons of air conditioning, and then my 5-ton air conditioner sitting on that. And so we have 15 tons of AC pumping through the shop. That's why whenever you hear the honking, it's because we're getting people to open doors to the shop. But yeah, like another thing, depending on what kind of tooling do you have ahead of the meta? Like, do you have air tools? Or are you just using basic hand tools? Are you working out of your garage? I assume you're working out of your garage, and you're just kind of working on your own stuff. Because, like, if you had air tools, hell, if you're trying to clean them really good, I'd do something like that. Cookie. It's just basically like a sanding pad, and just use that to knock off the majority of the rust, and then start doing. Do I even vape, bro? Of course. I smoked for 12 years, so I quit through vaping. So I support vaping and vapors. I don't support douchebags. So there are douchebag vapors. Like, there are douchebag everybody's. But for those who are trying to quit one addiction that's really nasty and bad to one that is much cleaner, relatively speaking, and smell much better smelling, I support the I can't really do any cool tricks. I used to be able to do cool tricks with cigarettes, like the French inhale, I think is what it was called. I can't do it with this right now. I'm not like one of those, you have to vape for, I don't know, I'm just not like crazy about it like some people are. Alright, so we got the coolant drained. I mean, I like it. I love it. It tastes a lot better than smoking. It's a lot better for me. I can breathe a lot better than I used to. What else? Doesn't make me feel crappy. Also don't like regret it. It's not like every time I would have a cigarette, you'd finish a cigarette and you're like, damn, I feel like an ass. You know, also having 3 kids, and I didn't want them to grow up being used to cigarette smell. Even though we never smoked in the house or anything like that. Like, we always smoked outside and on the patio. We had a covered patio, so we just smoke outside. But it just, you know, I don't want to do that. And I want to make sure that I was around a long time for my kids. So that's why we got into vaping instead of smoking. So me and my wife both do it. Because we both smoked for 12 years or longer. I think she was more on like the 15-year mark. Because she started much younger than I did. Wait, you got a 40% sales tax? Shadow Zero, where are you at? I thought you were in North Carolina. Yeah, that's probably the best idea. I had the meta. If you have a drill, you could look at a buffing wheel, things like that for your drill. That could help keep it easier. You know, this isn't doing a ton, is it? Is that lighting? I'd prefer not to use up the battery if I don't have to right now. I don't think we have a 40% sales tax in South Carolina. I know we don't have that on cigarettes. I think we have maybe 17%. A pack of cigarettes is like, a cheap pack's like $4 if I was to still smoke. And to get the cheap crap. So like $40 for a carton, somewhere around there. 36. I remember my dad used to smoke way back in the day. He quit after Vietnam. Like, my dad served in Vietnam and smoked while he was there. Smoked 2 packs a day. The world was his ashtray. And then when he was on the plane ride home, is the story he tells me. Mom told me a different story. But anyway, on the plane ride home, he decided that he was no longer going to smoke and just stopped. Which, he always gave me crap for smoking because he's like, you know, you should just be able to stop, etc., etc. And so I would tell him, you know, Dad, when you quit, you went from one place where you had a specific habit to another place where you did not have that specific habit. So you start off in a completely new environment. It makes it a lot easier to quit. If you're like, you know, changing your environment, you change your habits, so it makes it easier to stop current habits and start new ones. So if smoking is included in that, it'll make it easier to stop. So if you are planning on quitting, or you smoke and you would like to quit, if you are changing jobs or moving, something like that, that is one of the best times to quit. Because you're already, you know, starting a new habitual system, and it's much, much easier to get that, damn it, come loose. It's much easier to get that started at that point. It's really, really tough when you have to go to the same spots that you went every day, or like when I quit working at the shop because I was starting a new habit by being at home all the time and not coming to the shop every day. I would not have been able to quit if I was working at the shop every day because 2 other guys here smoke. So I'd be walking by them all day and they're smoking and I'm smoking. It would just been terrible. But since I had the 3 years away from the shop, I was able to quit. All right, this is going to have some coolant in it. let's get some plugs for these. See if we can't minimize the amount of coolant loss. Or mess, mostly. What size are those? Probably this size. Maybe this size? Maybe that one there. Let's see what we got. That's too small. So yes, if you miss a day of the lovely stream, these are all recorded on YouTube, and they're all currently streaming on YouTube. So if you want to tell friends or other people to watch, and that you know they don't watch Twitch or something like that, you can tell them to check out the YouTube. It will also have the joyous high-quality stream. Where are all my plugs? Ooh, excuse me. That one's smaller than this. Smaller, bigger-ish. Yeah, that one could work. We'll find out. Well, we're just going to do it. Sorry. Cool, that does that one. Except that does not do that one. Well, that didn't help. Now I gotta move my cords because water's everywhere. There. Well, now we got those both plugged. That should generally stop the flow of coolant. And now I just gotta clean up my mess. And that'll be good. Yep. More road exit. Maybe a body shop will sandblast them. Gross. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania. My bad. Let me get my mop bucket so I can wipe up the coolant on the ground. And we'll go get a piece of carpet, throw under there to catch any other coolant that drips on there. Clean workspace is the best workspace. Alright, carpet time. Let's grab some carpet. You know, the fact that they passed a 40% sales tax on all vaping equipment pisses me off. Because why can't there just be one sales tax for everything that's sold? Why you gotta target specific people? 1 second. thanks for watching, Polly. We'll see you later, buddy. Let me get a blower so I can blow off the coolant that's stuck on there, basically. It's in the wells and things of that sort. Oh, where's my blower? There's a blower. So when I go to get the transmission out, I don't just dump coolant on myself. That would be annoying and irritating. There. Too cleanish. Hope I didn't get any water on the camera. All right. So let's bust. We gotta get this off the shifter. Which I do believe this just pulls up. Maybe not. I really want this damn hose out of my way, but it won't. The other option may be to take out this bolt. That should let it come out of that adapter. Let's go see how they took it off the other transmission. Oh, yep. The piece just pops off, like I thought. Just often very delicate with things like that. So we'll just take the screwdriver, stick it under the edge. There we go. Pop. Now we can get these two brackets maybe off. We got 12s here and here. Not really easy to see by any stretch. Got one back here, but it holds the shifter bracket down. What's a nice dark blue color? I don't think it's 250 pounds. Might be. Might be like 150. I should be able to pick it up by myself. Do I want to pull it out by myself? No, I'll use a transmission jack for that. Ooh, you know what I haven't done today? Tweeted about the stream. You can put this back here. The starter before I start placing parts in stupid places and getting them lost. ESTONs. VW. There. Only thing I'm annoyed about with my vaporizer right now is it keeps dry hitting really fast. The cotton's definitely not dry. I guess I'm not stuffing enough cotton in there. Ooh, Phaser, Hybrid TV, yes, Lego based, and Poovy Central. All thank you for the follows. I think I've already said that, but I want to make sure. Now the question is, can we beat today's sub goal? All right, it's 12s. $13s. I lied. Sorry, man. These look like 12s. Time for some knuckle busting here. There we go. So, if you want to avoid busting knuckles, as everybody does, use your open hand. Thank you for the follow, kind sir. Who was that? T3 Nation. Thank you, sir. Use an open hand when you push. You will save yourself a lot of scrapes. So, like, instead of pushing on it like that, push on it like that. Because then you miss it or throw it too hard, you just smack something and you won't scrape everything to death. Like, if I push it on like this, yeah, I'm going to punch that, I'm going to punch that. If I use that, I'll just end up grabbing onto it. Thank you for the follow, kind sir. Let me figure out who that is after I get this bracket off. Using two fingers. It's joyous. There we go, that one out. Let's get this other one out. Look at that sexy tricep. Ooh, it's so good. I'm not even using it for anything. Giggity. There. Now, we got this loose. We can take this off. Come on, loosen it. There we go. You can, basically it's two brackets that go into one. And as you can see, there. We got that off. Let's hook this and put these bolts down in the socket down. We can just lift this up and hook it around the brake master cylinder, or just something up here to keep it from falling down. Then we got our speedometer sensor. Unplug this if I can. Pocket screwdriver. There. Get this up and out of the way so we don't hurt that stay. Whew. Cool. Andes, thank you for the follow. No, I do not own the shop. I just work here. My boss is real cool. Like I said, I've worked here for a long time, so worked here for many years. This is the first real shop I worked at after I left school, and it is by far the best shop that I've ever worked at. Well, I've worked at Firestone, Tire Kingdom, places like that too. And compared to those, this place is amazing, not just for the air conditioning, because when I started here, we didn't have air conditioning. We decided to do that after a summer like this. How long ago was that? Maybe 6 years ago, so 3 years after I was working here. Because it's been 9 years since I started. Actually 10, because I started in 2006. Wow. I've been here for a long time. Anyway, so, where was I? Right. So we were working, And it was a brutally hot summer like this, where every day was, for at least a straight week, it was in the 110s. And we ended up doing that week. We worked from 7 to 2, because we just couldn't work in that heat for that long. Because by 2 o'clock it was 100 and 8 degrees outside with a heat index of 115, 120, because it's humid as hell. And yeah, it was just awful. So after that, the boss was like, instead of losing money like that by not working, we'll save money if we put air conditioning in the shop. Or make money if we put air conditioning in the shop, because it doesn't matter what the temperature is outside. We'll at least be able to keep the shop not scorching, and so they'll be able to work regardless of the outside weather. All right, now, here's what we're going to do. I need a box. Here is the super, super duper trick that everybody needs to know when pulling a transmission. And thankfully I have a template that is the other transmission. So I'll be right back. I have to find myself a box and something else. Sharpie. I'll be right back, so 2 seconds. Ah! Stop getting all tangled up, you bastard. Six little magnet ear thingies there. Alright, so. This is what you need. Well, not this particular. Cardboard. So what we did, we made an outline of the bell housing. It's actually from this view. So, like, if the transmission was this way, I mean, we could do it like this. I was going to put it on the inside, but anyway. So, I'll pull out a bolt, put it in here. Pull out a bolt, put it in here. Pull out a bolt, put it in here. So I could just do, to keep it easy for myself, this is fine. So we'll use it as if we're looking at it like that, from that side of the transmission, because that's what I just used the old transmission, drew it, and then just circled all the spots for all the holes. So now what you do is this. Just punch holes for all the bolts. And let's see, do we have this top bolt on? Yes. So this is the right side of the middle, so right there. So we'll just do this for all the bolts that we take out off the top. We've got these two for the starter. So what I'll do is write down. Starter. Oops, wrong one. Damn it. It's going to be these two. I think. Let me double check. Because I can remember which side I'm looking at. I'm looking at it from this way, so the starter is going to be the top right. We've got that bolt, and yeah. Nope, those, yes, they do. Goes in there, and the bottom one. So the next two are going to be the starter bolts. And then we should have two more under that. So I don't need to put the starter bolts in there because they're with the starter. But you get the point. Like I'll label, starter here, because I'm looking. This is looking at it from the engine attaching to the transmission. So we'll have these two from the bottom. So we should have, do we have one more? Yeah, we got this one here. Move those out of the way, and that one will go right there. Well, right there. So let's go ahead and break that one loose. I'm gonna put my wrench. I'm losing everything. You know what that means? It's time to tidy up. No, it's not for a torque pattern. With transmission, there's not really a torque pattern. You would like to. It's a matter of just how you can tighten them. You want to try and tighten them as evenly as possible. You don't want to hammer one down and then get the rest on. You want to start snugging them up at the top, then start snugging them up at the bottom, and then just, try and get it all to make sure that the thing is flush. And then you get the torque spec and you torque them all down. Where is my damn wrench? Okay, it actually is time to clean up. I have made a mess to the point that I cannot find my long 3/8 ratchet. It's probably sitting like right here. Okay, cool. Tidy time. Put screwdriver back. That goes here. This goes into this jaw. It's there. This can go on the starter. It's just that little plastic cover for the starter nut. And this goes on that starter, or that bolt that I just took off. Clean my bedroom. God, man. I'm out hunting wolverines with my uncle. Oh, God. Do you guys even know that movie anymore? Oh, it's, God damn, I was actually probably touching it while I was sitting up here. Alright, so let's get this one loose. Hunting wolverines with my uncle in Alaska. Come loose. There we go. Top bell housing bolts. And then once we're done getting all these bell housing bolts loose, I'm going to leave the bottom ones in for after I hook it. You'll see what I mean in a minute. So this one is going to go here, over the axle. You have to have very good spatial awareness and visual awareness, so to speak. Is there a bolt under here? No. Cool. Right. Those are the two starter bolts. Let's go through the bell housing. That means that goes there. So this is all of the bell housing bolts on the top. Now, we need to hook the engine because we're going to take out this engine mount right here. This engine mount right here. We'll have to bust it off. Do we have to take it out? We could take this whole top engine mount out. We definitely need to get this part of the engine mount out. I don't think we really need to get this side of it out. So, let me get the engine hook. And I will show you what I'm talking about. Where is it? Where did I put it last? That is a good damn question. Last time I used it was when we put it on the Passats that sat on the back of the shop for 3 months. And I haven't seen it since then. There it is. Found it. So we're going to be taking off this engine mount, and that's going to, if we don't have it supported, will cause the engine to fall. and that will be a very bad time. So what we use is this engine hook. Pinch my hand. This will go here. Yes. Oops. I got my cords all tangled. Put this over here. Put this like so. Nope. Alright, so what we're going to need to do is basically take off this hook. And we're going to hook it right here. There's a little, basically, mounting hole that you can use to hook the motor. And for safety's sake, we'll even hook the other side, because there's a nice little mounting bracket right here, too. Another hook, so we'll take this one, slide it over here, and put it through that hole as well. Sorry, I'm holding the camera, so we'll put it through that one as well, just to give it extra support. Can't ever have too many spots that you're hooking the motor from. This one's going to be the interesting one to get to because of this hose, which we'll just go ahead and disconnect this. Take this off here, pull the clip off there, and disconnect this back here as soon as I get my hand back there. There, like so. Let go. Let go. Let go. There we go. Because this is a plastic hose, like the hard plastic hose, I don't want to break it. And that will prevent us from doing so. So what I'm going to do, take this out of this hole. So many threads. Drop this out of here, hook it through this hole, like so, and put it back over here. There, now we got a really good, secure spot to hook that from. Put these back on. Now let's go ahead and hook this side. Gotta loosen this up again because I gotta move this slightly. There. Put that there, this here. Perfect. Perfect. Now we have it all hooked. Cool. So what this will do is this thing will, a cross brace, will keep the motor in position. And then we'll be able to raise or lower the motor using these two hooks as necessary. So I need an 18 and a 19, because that's the two different sizes. I need to itch the back of my neck. That's something that isn't dirty. Get this one snugged up, and that should be good. There. So they're both snug and tight. Now, we can bust loose these. We can take that, and shit. That one's going to be hard to get off. Irritations everywhere, because this is under this cover. And this cover is just held down by stupid little bolts. See if we can't just pry that up. I mean, it's not like bolts I can undo, it's just held down by like push clips. There we go, like that. Cool. Now we can get to both of these to get those off as well. Put that back. Yeah, the old transmissions are going to be scrapped. I saw part of that movie once upon a time ago. Once upon a time ago. Anyway, 18s on the top bolts. They should be, unless they're 16s. Nope, 18s. Let's get our impact, because it's just silly to do it without it. Just silly. Well, thank everybody for watching, though. I thank you all. I hope you find this interesting and useful, at least. Here's the test. There we go. Ta-da! We got that loose. The other two are going to be 16s. Yeah, there's no damn air hose. It's getting stuck. There. There's that. And there's these two. That is not it. There's another bolt. Oh, that bolt. There. Damn it, tore another glove. Oh well, I'm down to pretty much no glove again. There, third bolt. That should let us get this entire thing out of the way. Like that. Ta-da! And actually, now we're ready to go to the bottom of the transmission. Bust that loose. So, of course, remember, put your bolts back where they go. Just load all these up. And then I'll just put these two in the top. Damn it, thread. Thread, you bastard. Whatever. You don't really want to thread. Fine. So I wonder what happened to Talon yesterday. Or was that Saturday? It was Saturday. Talon was changing out a head gasket on a Impala. Was working on it, and suddenly his stream went offline, and we never heard from him the rest of the day. So, Alright, so in order to make sure that that shifter cable doesn't fall, we're going to use a tiny bungee cord for that. Let's go ahead and hook. Put this up here. We'll just hook this, wrap it around this housing, and back down to it. Like so. So that's up. We're also going to need to pretty much hook this thing somehow. Maybe it'll stay. We can grab this other. Oh, thank you for the. Whoa! Follows squatted Chevy. So if you're first time watching the stream, this is one of our bigger jobs that we get to do, or that I do at work here. And you know, some days we have kind of crappy work. It just depends on what rolls in the door that day. So, thankfully, today's a good day. I enjoy doing fun work like so. And I don't want to put too much pressure on it. We can do this. I mean, it's just keeping the hose pulled up. It's not like having to hold up the motor or anything, so I'm trying not to go ham with it. I just want this to keep the power steering line out of my way. Ow. I get a metal splitter? Why, yes, I did. Hold on. I gotta go get some nail clippers to get this metal sliver out of my finger. Those little bastards hurt. I don't know why Bay 1's still open. But no, why is he out? Cool. Done. Before it became a permanent part of my skin. Or rather, putting it better before I had to go digging in my skin with a razor blade to get it out. Because that is preferable to the crap that is. Alright, so we got to get the torque converter bolts out, and then we just got to split the transmission from the engine. The question I have now is, what time is it? Is it lunchtime yet? Wow, it actually is. I was right. Where is that other bolt that I pulled out? Because I pulled out this back one. I put that one in there, the two. Okay, I've only pulled out really 2 bolts out of the top of the bell housing, because the other 2 were for the starter, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more, theoretically, on the bottom side. Alright, let me go throw my lunch in the microwave, because I am getting a bit peckish, and then we'll sit down and eat some lunch, carry on conversations, have some lunch discussion, and then we'll get back to it once we're done. Oh, my last pizza. Coffee pot still. Alright, whatever. So, microwave started with my food. Let's go ahead and get well, that took care of that problem. Let's go ahead and get all the cameras and stuff moved for when we pick up the car again. Hey, here we go. Hi. There. What's up, Narcan? How are you, sir? I'm doing good. What's up, Shihana? Shihonda. Let's go back down to 2 cams. So I can get this one out of the way. 2 camera. Boop. Just unplug this one. Kick this out of the way. So, any questions, comments on the status of this at the moment? We put this with the engine mount bolt. And what is this? This is me changing out a transmission. Changing out the tranny. Which we're actually pretty damn close to being good with getting this one out. Just trying to make sure I got everything off the top that I can find. Doing that, last check through. Making sure no roots is the technical term of putting it. Because, like when you're ripping out a tree or a bush or something like that, you want to make sure that nothing's stuck. And so right now I'm just making sure that there's nothing else holding on to the top. Unplugged, yeah, we're good. So we will just be getting our transmission jack, and then we will be going to, pick up the car, get it all done. Hey, it's the biggest job. I like it. It's fun. So the things that might prevent me from getting it done today is once I get the transmission out, I need to change out the rear main seal. I think I'm going to swap torque converters. Not sure. Do that. Check the new transmission, make sure it has all the appropriate pieces on there, like swapping in over any wiring harnesses or stuff that may be broken on the new one. Changing out the transmission filter, transmission pan gasket, all that kind of crap. Basically, there's going to be some maintenance that isn't just unbolting and rebolting a new transmission in there, because it's not new, it's a junkyard transmission. Like, he got this transmission from goodtransmissions.com, which, come on, seriously, I don't trust it. So, you're probably going to have to lower the motor some more. We're also going to have to break loose the torque converter bolts through somewhere. And that's going to be right up here, I think. I'll find out. There should be a bolt somewhere holding this in. There's a cover back here. And I think it might just be, yep, let's hit the plug. Sometimes they're bolts, but I gotta make sure I can get the transmission bell housing bolts out. Let me see where the torque converter, how many bolts it has on the other torque converter. The TC. 1, 2, 3 bolts, and they're nuts, actually, so we may be able to just get them through the starter hole. So let's see. Up here in the starter hole, starter hole right there, the big hole, not the small hole. Let me get my little flashlight so I can see a little bit better. Got to get a ratchet and socket to turn the crank so I can find the bolts. Right here. This is an odd setup, that's for damn sure. I can't see them from here, so it must be on the other side. Yeah, they are on the other side. So I have to get this plug out right here, and then I will show you guys what I'm looking at. Ah, got it. Aha. God, I love these flashlights. They're so good. All right, let's look right here, I think. Is that... no. All right, so the hole is right here. You can't really see it. Let me show you with the camera first, and then I'll just put it back. So there's the hole that I'm trying to get to. Let's see if we can... Where is my ratchet? There it is. Let's see if we can see the bolts that we need to get loose. Whoop. Past one, I think. Maybe? No? There it is. So these are the bolts we have to get loose to get the torque converter loose. So, I'm going to put the camera back over here. Sometimes, in instances like this, there's going to be really hard to see what I'm doing because just of where it is and how I have to get to it, Like, I've got this much room for you to see and me to get to it. I guess I could put it right here. How will this do? Oh, look at that. That's a good spot. I like that. That's just sitting on the control arm. All right. Let's see what size these are. 16s or 18s? 16, not quite. So it's like a 15. Nailed it. But I need a deep well so I can get around that piece. I'm gonna need that. Glad I got this motor hooked from 2 places. I have to put the other socket back on there so I can roll the motor back a little bit so I can make sure to get my hands all over that. Let's see, I need to go that way. That, right? Yes. One bolt. One torque converter bolt. Let's roll it around to the next one. Yeah, another bolt. There we go. Right there. How's that view working for you guys? Is it perfect? Good. So we're taking up torque converter bolts out of this 2-liter Volkswagen Jetta. We have the axle out, and now we're loosening up the torque converter bolts that you get by going on the front of the transmission, if you want to go with that type of terminology. Because I guess if you consider this the front of the motor, because the crankshaft is on that side, then this is the front of the transmission, with the front being the torque converter side. Move it slightly so I can get my hand up there. Get the bolt out. So I just wanted to record this for anybody that has any questions or troubles finding where the torque converter bolts are on a 2-liter, like 98 through 2005 Volkswagen. You get it through popping out this little plug here that covers it, and that's that. Pretty easy once you get it all ready. Because what we are doing here is actually replacing the transmission. And I have to disconnect the torque converter from the flywheel. Or the flex plate, excuse me. Don't jump down my throat. Technically, in an automatic transmission, it's called a flex plate, not a flywheel. Oh, that only makes me a little bit nervous standing under a, several hundred-pound transmission, or engine and transmission while it jiggles violently after I pull it. I do have it hooked from the top of the motor with basically an engine holder. Don't be stuck. Don't be that guy. So for one more posterity measure, we are going to get this bolt out, and then we are going to mark this torque converter bolt. So that way, if there's any balancing or stuff like that, you make sure you got it back in the same spot. Because oftentimes, that came all the way out. Funny, after I dropped it. So now let's get some white out. That's our last bolt. Where did I put my white out? Genius! There it is. Squatted Chevy, I believe you. And I also believe that Twitch does not like the term tranny for transmission. So we're going to mark this really good. Let's put a little loop around that. Do up that so we can see that it's marked on the flex plate as well as the stud that goes to the torque converter. So that way we can put them back the way they came out if it is necessary in that regard, like if it has to be keyed or something silly like that. Because, you know, it's best to always try to get everything right back to where it came out of. And lastly, let me go and get the transmission jack. So that's all it is for taking out the torque converter bolts for that. This is just a... I'll probably put this in I don't know what video, but I figured I should record it. So that's that. Stopped recording that. And let's find our tranny jack. Wherever it may be. Really quiet day without Eric here. Whew. There it is. Can I fit through there? I do believe so. I do believe. There. Transmission jack. Damn, 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 as Stewie would say. I can see that. Never really worked on a 305. I do need to replace the V6 in my 82 Camaro. 84, sorry. I don't know why I said 82. Because that was my birth year. In my 84 Camaro. Got one of those in the backyard. Its motors... The motor could probably run, but it's a V6. It's not worth fixing. Trying to put a new carburetor on it and crap like that. It's better to just get a 350 or something like that. I would like to... My plan is to get a Chevy Equinox motor or something like that, ECU and all, and just replace the entire damn thing with fuel injected, you know, the whole 9 yards, everything. So it's got a nice motor in it that's fuel injected, good on gas, etc. And also pretty damn powerful for a car of that year. And that generation. Let's see, how are we looking? Corn falling on me. Well, that's good and all. We'll leave this here while we eat lunch. Because I'm getting really hungry. And it's that time again. Food should be all ready to eat. We'll sit down and get to discuss all things cars while I eat. Oh, let me go wash up for food time. Food time. Because pretty much we're going to be on the... we'll move the transmission jack a little bit. Probably just lower it down because I still got the bottom bell housing bolts to get out. And get all those out, put the transmission up, and jiggle it on out of there. I may have to get the ladder, climb up on that, and lower the motor from the top using the crossbar. But for now, I'm going to go play in a bubble bath, also known as the sink, with some Gojo. No, I'm not using the bathroom. I am playing in the sink. As everybody always says, is he peeing? No, I'm not. Washing my hands, damn it. They expect me to eat with grease all over my hands? Well, yeah, man, you're a mechanic. You live off grease. It's true, but I prefer not to actually ingest it. On my list of things to do. The coolant already tastes bad enough. Since it comes in foods. I wonder how many people didn't know that. That propylene glycol, a coolant type, is in your food as well. In many foods as a preservative and various things like that. Alright, hands are clean. Let's make a clean spot to throw our food on. Whew. Which chair do I want to sit in, this one or the other one? Let's go with... Thank you, Chuck. He must be peeing based off that noise. It has nothing to do with the clean hands he's got or anything else. Let's see, we want to sit in this chair. Yeah, we'll sit in this chair. Okay. Never really realize how tired you are until you stop moving and you're just like, tired, exhausted. Not exhausted, but definitely ready for some food. That'll, kickstart that. I am tired though. Because like I said earlier, I've been sick all weekend. I have not slept well at all this weekend. And last night was the first reasonable sleep I had, but I could sleep all day today and probably still not feel rested. But I have you guys to entertain and help knowledgeify, and then myself to make money, so I am here. Am I good with diesels? Depends on what kind of diesel. Volkswagen diesels, yes. Every other diesel, no. I mainly work on Volkswagens and Audis. That's my primary thing. And so, I got something in my eye. So I know those mostly very well, but other like domestics, I don't really work on domestics at all. I did a, what was that EGR? No, EVAP solenoid on that. I don't remember, Chevy? It was like last Thursday. I left that early that day and we were working on that. I forgot what it was, but anyway, it was a pain in the butt. And I drive a 2002 Dodge Ram 1500. Rodex explains it pretty well. I know Hondas and Toyotas and stuff just fine. But those are like your basic cars. I know BMW's alright, Mercedes alright. Like, I'm not going to be able to whip stuff off the top of my head, I have to see it. Other than that, it's just general car knowledge. What's next on Twitch to get me more viewers now? I don't know, Better Tell. I need a rabbit pickup. I got that too, Narcan. But we have an automotive section now. You got a 5.9 diesel? With a bully dog. I don't know what that is. What happened to get us our automotive, hashtag automotive category was basically Talon, E.T. Talon, who's another automotive streamer. He does it very infrequently. About once every weekend is what he's trying to go for. Compared to my stream every day. He really got on them because he knows a bunch of people that work at Twitch and stuff like that, and so he just emailed them and gave them hell. Okay. 5.9 Cummings. Okay. But it's just not shifting correctly. What's up, TLG? Anyway, give me 2 minutes to run up front, clock out, go back here, get my drink and my food, hit the restroom real fast, and then we'll sit down and eat lunch. Why? Ahead the meta. Thank you for the follow. When you get to see the food in a second. So, relax. Ah, there. What? What did TLG do? Macross, thank you for $10, buddy. Is that TLG? I'm confused. There's no note with it. It just says he tipped me $10. Yeah, Macross 510 did. I will resend it. That should make it happen again. Yeah. Just $10 tip? Thank you, sir. That's not somebody's alternate account was my point. I guess I don't need two cameras now. One watching me in the face and the other one watching me at an angle. There. I guess we can put this one a little bit further this way. Oh, why, thank you, man. I greatly appreciate that. I've never seen you say anything. But awesome, dude. Thanks. That's great. That's great. That'll go right into the giveaway file to get more people to notice and watch. All right, it's food time. Chalked. See? See? The pizza. The pizza. Oh, cool, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. It helps your day go by faster. What do you do? Like, that you sit at a desk all day? I'm trying to scoot closer and it's not working. There. You're a technology director in San Francisco. What does that mean? I don't know. I'm sorry. I saw that link, TLG. Let me click on it before it scrolls too high up. Over here on the other computer. Ooh. That's a lot of parts. That is a lot of parts, sir. Oh, cool. That sounds like stressful. So, if you're just joining us, welcome to lunchtime, where I eat lunch for the moment before we get back to working on cars. Because as much of a superhero as I am, I can't work 8 hours a day on cars without stopping for food. Well, I can guarantee you, Macross, you make a lot more money doing what you're doing. The Chanology. I don't know, should we move over to the social eating category while we eat? Or should we just stay creative while we have our short lunch? Because I would hate to abandon the hashtag automotive. Speaking of which, have I edited any of the tags in the title yet? Or has that pretty much just been changing the words? You're having dinner? That's because you're over microwave pizza bread. Damn right. The greatest of lunches. This episode not really sponsored by Stouffer's, but kind of. Narcan, I work on cars. Do you think I have respect for my body? That's a funny joke. It's just slow suicide. Uh-oh. Ben's about to start working on the Carnegie floorboards again. Why, thank you, Tyler. Gonna be working on the Carnegie again?
Yeah, not today. I'll do tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm not trying to work that here,
Damn, Stoner. That's awesome. Oh, he does. So what? Maybe a month ago, you guys didn't get to see my line of Coke. There was like 4 Coke bottles. There was 4 Coke bottles lined up. So somebody, I think it was Stoner or somebody like that, was like, "You gonna share that line of Coke?" It was so bad. Am I dipping at work? No, I'm eating. No, I don't dip. That's gross. I did once or twice. I got a little can of dip. This was back when I was in automotive school. Because in that particular class, he didn't let us out for smoke breaks nearly as regularly as our previous teachers who did smoke. Because one of our teachers, who was our transmission teacher and our brake steering and suspension teacher, he was a chimney. So I think we would spend more of our time outside learning than we did in the classroom. So he would basically just bring the class outside, and 2/3 of the class would be out there smoking, while the rest of us were just sitting on walls and floors and grass or whatever, while we talked about cars and learned stuff about transmissions and stuff like that. And so that's how we did that. And my pizza melted on my. There we go. So am I doing it work? Oh, you're suggesting of my dipping. So if you guys have any automotive questions or whatnot, please don't hesitate to ask. Uh, we've been doing really well today, viewers-wise, so can't complain about that. Hmm. We got an inside plastic panel on your Honda Pilot tailgate. How do you remove that thing? Oh, that's not a. That's just CRV. You talking about like the inner side trim panel? Open bay one. Somebody just honked. Oh, okay. Um, what year and what year is your Honda CRV? I don't know if I don't know off the top of my head, so I can look it up in all data real quick and find out. Probably not a special tool. Yeah, nice Paragon or nice Shadow. Ooh, 2011. 2011. 2011 Honda truck. Pilot, 2 or 4, doesn't matter. V6 3.5, let's see, interior, body and frame, tailgate or trunk. Interior molding or trim. Let's see, glove, scuff, trim, armrest. Let's see. Doors, hood, and trunk. Hood, front, power trunk, liftgate, lock actuator, trunk liftgate, striker strip, weather strip, handle latch, motor, position sensor. Let's just look at trunk liftgate. That is the window, and that does not help me in the slightest. It's the hatch glass adjustment. Why? I can't tell what that said. Damn my small window. Thank you for the follow. What school did I go to? I went to Midlands Technical College. Are racing games considered automotive? I don't think it would fall under creative automotive, but yeah. I mean, if there was like an general automotive subheading, yeah, I think you could just throw racing under there. Power liftgate control module. Let's see if maybe that has to pull off the cover. Nope. Let's see. Rear door striker. No, that's not it. That's rear door panel. There, Jesus. Fasteners. There's 2 screws under a latch that you pull. Looks like 2 Phillips head screws. Why is it showing me like a door panel? Oh, damn it, it's talking about the rear door. Not rear. It's talking about a back door trim panel. Boo. I'm looking for... Unless it is just one giant door panel, but it looks like it's just the back door. No, it's just... It's the, like, back seat. No, I can't find anything under here. That's just helpful at all. Remove tailgate lower trim panel. Let's see. Interior trim panel cargo area. No, not that. Rear area? No, we don't want the rear sides. And I don't want the pillars. I want what's actually on the damn door. Looks like push clips, though. From all the other stuff that I've seen. Yeah, if you can post what your tailgate looks like, and then we'll be able to look at it and tell you what you're probably going to need to do to pull it off. That's not difficult. What kind of VW you got? A Pogie? Because depending on your skill set and stuff like that, you might be able to pull it off yourself. I don't know if I would go that far. Tyler. Is there a technical college that you can take automotive in? Because the schooling and stuff is basically what you want just to get your foot in the door. Having specific BMW knowledge is helpful if you want to go work on BMWs, but BMWs can also be a giant pain in the butt. Also, I'm not a huge fan of some, I guess, private colleges. Like my entire automotive program that I went to was like $8,000 to go, and that included $2,000 for tools. So, okay, yeah, I know several kids that were doing that with Toyota. Toyota? No, Nissan. They were working a local dealership, and they would go there every day after school. And in turn, the dealership would pay for all their schooling and stuff. If they worked there for like 3 years afterwards, 3 or 2. Which, I don't know. There's a lot being said for school. It introduces you to all the concepts of automotive. But I'm sure Rodex and some of the other guys can tell you that even after you go to tech school, when you get out there and start working on them, it's still a completely different scenario once you actually start working on the cars. Because it's so different when you're trying to apply the knowledge that you learned. Diesel technology is probably even worse than regular technology. Regular. Oh, I thank you for the follow. Let's Patrick. Firebird Phoenix. That was one that followed earlier. Oh, where's my vaporizer? There it is. Now, time for a little just sit and chill for a few minutes before we get started again. Because as we learned the other day, if I get started too fast after eating, then my stomach will hurt for the rest of the day. That sucked. I'm not even 1,000% sure that was the issue. Because, was it Thursday, I think it was, that I was like eating, and then they were like, we need to get onto something or do such and such right now. And so I pretty much had like 2 minutes after I finished eating. Started working again. I didn't feel good. Gotta let that food settle before you start bending over and leaning back and twisting sideways and all that crap. Look into your different colleges you have around there, Tyler. Make sure that whatever you're going to is going to be trying to teach you on the newest technology. Because the stuff that I learned when I was a tech, like we didn't bother with carburetors. We just kind of glanced over them, like in the sense that yes, these exist and this is how they work, but you're never really going to mess with them unless you go work at a restoration shop. So if you do that, then it's your problem to figure it out. We're trying to teach you for today's modern cars, which is fair. Clean off my dirty, dirty vaporizer. What else can be good places to learn? What I would really like to do would be able to make a school, or basically a series of schools that is shops. Are shops? Is shop? They are shops that you can work at, where you will have instructors that'll basically be teaching you while you work on live cars, customer cars, stuff like that. And I mean, you like get into that school and you just get to it. And so, start you off with the basic things that you start off at the shop with. Start off with oil changes, start off with tire rotations, brakes, some of the easy stuff, and then start working your way up. I understand that, Tyler. I understand that sentiment. Get out and get done. Do you have automotive in high school there? I think I asked that already, and I don't remember if you answered it or not. And if you did, I'm sorry. Because I know my high school had 3 years of automotive, introduction to automotive, advanced automotive, and then the third year was an internship at a shop, or a local shop, something like that, where you could go and work there. Because the shop work we had at school was a lot of, I mean, we did some things, engine tear down, engine building, but it wasn't quite what I was expecting. It was really, come to think of it, like looking back upon it, nothing that I did there really took, so to speak. Like, I learned a lot, and I understand all basics and principles of all that stuff, but like some of the specific things, I can't like think right now and be like, oh yeah, I remember doing that in school, or I remember doing that in school. It's just like, I maybe did that at school. I learned so much more here. Like, in the first year, I would say the knowledge, if you had like a percentage of knowledge, it went from 10% to 50% in that first year of being here. It also helped a lot because my boss is really, really cool, and he hired me knowing that I was, very inexperienced with cars and stuff. I just had gone to school and knew the basics and stuff like that. And he was like, yeah, my own clay to mold. So, yeah, he started molding me in his image, which is good because he's really good. But there are some times where he would get a little over enthusiastic and like he'll kind of diagnose stuff for you, and I'll not quite understand what in the world's going on, but we're trying to get the car out and get stuff done. But after a while, you start to catch on. And so he had no qualms just throwing me into the bigger stuff and being like, go for it. If you ever need any help, just let me know. And so for the first 3-4 months, it's like he pretty much kind of hovered around the area that I'm working, just because I'm asking him questions every 5 minutes. And then as the time gets further and further, you're like, don't need any help. Like, God, if I was doing this job when I first started, it'd pretty much be him and me working together while we did it. And he would just be kind of pointing out stuff I needed to do, take that off, do this off, and do that, etc. Just kind of, being that person on your shoulder telling you what to do, which is great because you get your hands dirty and you get to feel it all out and see how it works and all that stuff. I'm a big proponent of just do it to learn it. You know what's odd, though? At home, if I go to my Twitch TV dashboard, I have a sub count. At work, on Mozilla, I don't. At home, I'm using Chrome, though, so. Ooh, cool. Picture of Miss Lady's tailgate. or sir. I don't know which specifically. Load, you bastard. Let's see. It should be pulls. You'll probably, where that little strap is, you'll probably take like a pocket screwdriver, pop out that cover, and there'll be like a bolt under it that holds that down. And then the rest of it, you should pretty much stick a pry bar or a screwdriver under it and pop it out. It looks like it's going to be push clips. And it's just literally going to just pop out. All right, Shadow. Like what that little strap is, take like something real small like this and try and pop off that cover that's right where the strap goes into the panel. And there's probably like a 10 or 13 millimeter bolt that connects that strap to it. You'll take that off because that's probably got the panel bolted down. And then I would just take a screwdriver or some piece of firm plastic, stick it under the edge between the door, or between the metal and the plastic, and just pry gently. See if you can kind of see under there, and see if you can see like little plastic clips. And then take the plunge and go like that, give it a little jerk, and see if it goes pop, and then comes loose. Looks like it just pushes on though. I guess I don't put enough cotton in there is the only thing I think of. I should put it in there more generously. The fog. Oh, yesterday. Yeah. Was it Saturday? Anyway, one of those days we went shopping a little bit, and we were driving over the river. And we have a really big river, the Saluda River, if you're nearby or know of that river. Good 30, 40 yards across. Big river. And it had just rained, so it was really foggy or steamy. And we drove over the river, and the river was like, it was like this awesome, really cool fog all through the river. And it was midday, too. So it was like, this is so cool. Someone broke that in the center. Oh, I see. Nemesis patron? Yes. Yes, I am. And if that means you're going to unfollow, I understand that. I don't really play any games on stream anymore. I mostly just stream Automotive because that is my future. I've been burnt out of Smite for quite a while. Yeah, if you're replacing that panel, you should be able to look at the back of your new panel. See how that one should attach. Did it come with clips or various things like that? I have a piece of cheese stuck in my teeth. Can't remember the last time I can. Last time I played Smite was a month ago. I was just out in my studio. I was just talking to people. I was doing a little video work, talking to some people on the TeamSpeak, and they were playing the games, and I was like, I'm done with my video work. Let's play a game or two, because it'd been 6 months since I played with them. What's up, Taco Time? Brian Pump. Hello, and welcome. Oh, you're trying to place a wiper motor. Yeah. Pull the panel, the bottom of the panel. It should be push clips. Like, I am 98% sure it's push clips. Because there's no other way to really do that. Like, it doesn't lift up. Toyota or Honda's not known for that. I mean, it should be pull. You accidentally put your engine oil in your screen wash reservoir. Uh-oh. Of all the things that you could misplace in the other places, that is beautiful. Because that is the least detrimental thing. I mean, yes, you'll need to replace your washer fluid tank and then flush out your lines for it, but of all the things that need to be changed, you don't even have to mess with it if you don't want to. Just don't use it. Like, that's a convenience feature. I've never used my washer fluid on any of my cars. I might have used it once. Like, something happened and there's a big mess on my windshield and it's like, but never on a regular basis and never because I wanted to. Why, thank you, Elaine. I don't know what to say to that. Thank you very much. Help me promote it? The cops are here. Watch out! I don't know how else to describe that. Or, is that how you say that? Elaine? I don't know how to pronounce. Eh. Brian, don't listen to the internet. You can come here and listen to me on the internet. I'm going to tell you correct information. Don't listen to other people that tout funny crap like that. Elaine. Okay. Like from Seinfeld. Cool. Thank you. So, Elaine, what... I am very happy. Thank you. Hi, Elaine from Seinfeld. In his exhaust fluid reservoir? Wait, are you talking about his DEF fluid? Yeah, I was thinking people up at the north use washer fluid a lot because they get the ice off their windows. Granted, I have a carport, so I never need to use that because carports are amazing. I don't know how they do it, but they keep the ice and stuff off of my windshield, and I'm not like in a garage. It's just a cover. Go out there, windshield's nice and clean. Wait, you're vice president of what now? Wait, is this actual politics or is this Twitch politics? I'm confused. Do I ever treat cars with that crazy never wet stuff? I use Rain-X on my windshield, but I don't know of any other never wet stuff. Oh, I haven't been paying that close to politics, just a little bit enough. Okay. I haven't seen that show. I don't have cable. I have internet. So if it's not on Netflix, then I probably haven't seen it. I wonder how gas instead of DEF fluid would probably cause a fire. How's life at Twitch? All right. For Elaine's loveliness, it's time to get back to work. Also, it's time to get back to work anyway. So, Elaine, have you heard all of what I want to do with the stream? Like, not just the fact that I work on cars all day? Let me go, I'll be right back. Let me go clock in real quick, because I would like to get paid. Really? You don't know how to drive? Do you just take public transport everywhere? I mean, where is Twitch located? Aren't they out of San Francisco? It's like an unheard of thing here, except for the fact that my wife doesn't drive. But that's actually just a big problem in our house. Because she doesn't drive, so I drive everywhere, and she's stuck at home with the kids all day. Literally stuck. Well, she used to not be before my mom passed away. Because mom would take her out and do stuff. But then that tragedy happened, and so now she's stuck at home. So we're working on getting her. She was doing well driving the van and doing that pretty regularly. She could like drive from the house to Toys R Us down into some busy traffic areas, and then we got in the car accident because somebody decided they wanted to make my front end not there anymore. So that sucked. But now we just got to get the money from that to do that. What is this? Ooh. That looks like fun. That looks like intense amounts of fun. That Lotus. That seems pretty damn cool. Sliding everywhere. Okay, I'm done puffing before I run out of juice. Where's my drink? Cool. So, let's see. I got everything I need. Let's go back to our two cameras so you can see what I'm doing here. Alright, so we have the transmission jack under here, which we don't actually need to have it under here. We can lower that down because we got to get these bottom bell housing bolts loose. So we have to get these. So Elaine, sorry. I've never tried to do anything like sponsorships or things like that. Do you have any advice or any tips to help me, find interested parties that would be willing to, help me advertise and do better stuff? Where is my wrench? Where is my wrench? I have put it down and lost it, which is nothing new. That's why I keep my tools organized, that way when I lose something, I can find it eventually. Like, does Twitch help with that at all? By any stretch? Like, I mean, you find this interesting, and I've seen other, like, Twitch employees favoriting tweets and stuff like that. And so I guess it's interesting, or people enjoy it. So I would like to get it to the point where it's basically a stream about teaching you how to work on cars purely, and we can get any car in that we want, relatively speaking, and the actual shop income isn't the primary income. The income's from the stream and from YouTube and places like that. And that way I can put on a better quality show because I have a much better planned setup. If you know what I mean? Like, at the moment, it's pretty much you guys are just following me around to work all day. And so I do whatever the boss says, etc., etc. I would like to tell the boss, I'm going to pull in this car because I'm going to do this for the stream. And the boss is like, cool, because I'm making, boats loads of money. Where the hell is my wrench? It's not on the crank. Yes, it is on the crank. That's why I can't find it. Ha! I left it on the crank and forgot about it. Cool. So, because I've always wanted to, like, my end goal would be to get Twitch to make a learning category. Like, there's a creative category, there's a teaching or professionals or something like that, where it's not just automotive, but anything that people want to teach. Basically, like a classroom almost, where somebody that wants to teach programming or somebody that wants to teach art. Not just people doing art, but people actively teaching you what you're trying to know. And so I was thinking you could do like some sort of qualification to be on that. I don't know, but that's where I would like to go with that. Towards like every day we do. Today we're going to talk about suspension and blah blah blah, and tomorrow we're going to do changing tires. Something like that. What's up, Munch? IWAC? I already did, Hyphen Boss. You're having a can of dog food for your lunch. That sounds tasty. There's the last of the bell housing. Oh, Lord. Why am I losing... Oh, there's just some coolant in the bell housing from when I took the hoses off. Alright, so the transmission's starting to come loose. It's actually starting to separate. So, what we need to do is be able to... Let's take out this bolt. Let's see if we can see this a little better. We need to take out this bolt and this bolt are the two that need to come out right now because those are going to be blocked by this. And then we can leave this one and that one until we get the jack under it to support it. Make sure we don't actually drop the transmission. Because that would be a bad thing. Well, thank you, Don Lon. Well, it's all hooked up. What's up, Custom Cars? How you doing today, buddy? Did you go to, what was it, Mustang Week? Is that where you were last week? Because I was looking for you for a while. We got our automotive channel, or automotive category. Hype! Talent got on their butts. Let's get this one, and this one's going to go in the bottom left one here. This one goes into the bottom right one. Somebody was saying you were at Mustang Week or something like that. Sweet, so you'll be able to do more automotive streaming. Hooray! More people for the automotive channels, or automotive category. Hype! There's that. And then we got those two. So let's go ahead and put this jack back under here properly as I hit the camera. Ah! Let's go ahead and do this. That's there. Put that there. So yeah, man, or Elaine, any advice you guys can give? I mean, you don't have to like dedicate any manpower or something, but like pointers, places I could look for maybe information on doing that well, stuff like that would be awesome. And also how to advertise for this, or just generally better. I'm terrible at advertising. All I want to do is stream, teach people stuff, and go about my day. My YouTube channel is, it's alright. Could be better. I'm mostly focused on the stream side of things. Ratcheting wrenches for the win. I love ratcheting wrenches. They're so nice. Ah, cool. Tons to do. Sounds like fun. All right, that one, and then we got the last 18 millimeter on the other side. And then we'll be able to pull off the transmission. Cool. Under the axle. There. So I can show you guys this lovely thing after I'm done. Nice. Got a ton of ideas at Mustang Week. It's always lovely when you get inspiration. Could I fit a 2-liter engine to your mother's mobility scooter? No. I mean, you could, but she would die as soon as she pressed the gas. Frozen. Thank you for the follow, kind sir. Like delivering a baby. What's up, fishies? We're taking out a transmission, son. Alright, I'm pretty sure I got all the bolts out. Let's just lower slightly. Do that. Now, the smart thing to do would be back this up slightly, because I don't, as much as I love you guys being able to watch everything very closely, I don't want to trip over the camera or crush the camera. So I'm just going to kind of set it back here while I move this whole transmission out of the way, because at this point it's actually a safety issue. All right, we've got to, I might have to lift up the motor, pull it out, and then kind of wiggle it out and down. But we can't pull it out because of that. Okay. Do I want to run a strap over it, just to make sure that I don't screw anything up and drop it? Where are our toe straps? Running a strap over it would make me feel a lot better. Here's some toe straps. Just something to hold it down while I'm wiggling it, so that way it doesn't fall off and hit me in the face. Because that would be really awkward. Wrong one. Well, this one. Just kind of thread this up through here. There we go. Make sure it's not pulling on any sensors. Good. Go ahead and run this through this hole. Get it there. We can pull this back up here. Just hook this. Put this down through here without getting it all tangled up like I'm doing. Give us a little bit more slack. Right there. Cool. Whoops. There. That should keep that tight. Let's just tie this up. Close enough. Now I can do that, which is great. Let's go down. Oh, Lord. Ah, loose. I think. Come on, all the way. Just go all the way. That's good. What are we stuck on? This damn subframe. Shit. Well, it isn't what I wanted. Let's go this way. Like, let's see if we can pry the engine the other way. Slowly, slowly. This ass unhook. Hell yeah, boys. Let's pull this. You have any other roots holding on? Woo! Nope, nope. Nope, we're good. There. Hype! There's a torque converter, boys and girls. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. We got it done! Yay! One transmission. Go! Well, that's that. You know what we should do? We should find out what that noise is that's making this thing. Wow, fishy is. Fishy! The injector puller broke so hard that you got a new threaded rod? That sounds no bueno. Oh, also, Elena or any other Twitch staff, if you guys ever want to talk to me, I'm on Discord. So just PM me or at me or anything. Alright, let's push this thing out of the way without running over my video camera cord. There. So, here is your flex plate. Right there. Flex plate. Why they call it a flex plate versus a flywheel, I don't know. I don't remember. But automatic transmissions have flex plates. Manual transmissions have flywheels. So, that is that. Now, theoretically, what we need to do is we need to bust this flex plate off because we're going to check and change the rear main seal. I think we'll have to double check. I'm pretty sure we're going to go ahead and change it. Because, I mean, we already have the transmission out. Why not? So what we do need is, I believe, a 1712 point for those bolts. So I gotta raid the boss's toolbox. I need to get me a 12-point set. But that requires money. And he has all of these things, so I just use his. And he doesn't have an issue with it either. As he would say if you were to ask him, his toolbox is my toolbox. Just let me know what you need. Yeah, 17. I mean, like I have several of his tools. GandhiBot. Can you talk about how to keep a turbocharger happy and healthy in a manual transmission? How to keep a turbocharger happy and healthy? Well, things you do want to do is treat it nicely. When you start up the car and you're running it like normal, make sure that before you start really hammering on it and stuff, you give it time to come fully warm. Not just the temperature gauge, but the entire thing, the oil, the block, everything. Because the more warm it is, the better it flows, the more actual lubrication it does, stuff like that. If you want more specific tips on things like that, go watch Engineering Explained. He talks about exactly what you're asking. So things like that. What else? Make sure you you just keep up on that oil, because the oil keeps that turbocharger happy. When you think your engine spins fast. A turbocharger spins, 30,000 RPM? Crap like that. I mean, it's, insanity speeds. Yes, Engineering Explained is pretty awesome. I watch it often. Because, I want to learn about cars, and it's a great way to do. Yay, insane female, good job. What's up, Danish Bomb? How are you? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Chat's getting popular and busy. Yeah, 30,000 RPM easily. So, you really got to be careful with that. So try not to hammer it much when you're, it depends on how long you want it to last. If you're using a race car, if you're using it for a race car, stuff like that, it's going to be a completely different scenario. Okay? Woo. So of course we marked the flex plate, so that way we know exactly how it goes back on, because oftentimes these things are keyed in some form or fashion. This one may not specifically be. You've got a spacer here, and then we also have the plate itself. There. And there is your rear main seal with another spacer on it. So we want to make sure that we keep these in the order that we got them out. So set them somewhere that they won't be disturbed until you need them. So I'm just going to set these on the floor in the order that they came out. And there's our lovely, lovely rear main seal. I mean, it looks alright, but it's kind of dirty. So it wouldn't be horrible to change it, which will be these bolts, and then these bolts around it. Woo. Coaxing the turbo. Right. Like Custom Car says, if you've been driving it hard, and you've been really using the boost a lot, don't just be like, alright, I'm done, turn it off. Like, let the car idle, let the turbocharger just get oil flowing through it, and let it cool off, and let it, cool down, because sudden drops in temperatures and things like that can be really hard on it. So, try to let it, cool off as much as it can. Like, if you're driving home, and you, say, drive through the city a little bit, get on the interstate, drive home, and then you get off the interstate, maybe you have, 2 or 3 miles before you get home, try not to, kill it too much before you get home. That last, 2 miles, just try to take it real easy. Just kind of cruise. Don't worry about, don't speed everywhere. Just cruise on home, so that way by the time you get home, it should be nice and, cooled down to its normal operating temperature, so that way when you're done and you shut off the car, it'll be ready. Does that make sense? Is he coming over to 7? He said he was coming over to 7. He hadn't honked yet, so I don't see him out there. Because we have one door with windows. The rest of them have Linux, but Oh, sweet, Elaine. Also, like I was going to say, like I said earlier, if you ever want to talk to me, I'm on the Twitch Discord, I'm on my Discord, or wherever. Feel free to at me whenever you feel like it. Like, I am at your disposal. Especially if anybody at Twitch needs car questions answered. Please, feel free to hit me up. There he is. If I don't know it, I can look it up, or find somebody who does know it. You old Mercedes. Diesel Mercedes. E300 diesel. Diesel. Ugh. Oh, because I'm a bad streamer, that's why. Because I never really thought that anybody was curious about what kind of car I drove. Hell, teach me. I do drive a 2002 Dodge Ram 1500, and that's only because my 2009 Chrysler Town & Country minivan got smashed up by some jackass. Because, it's the family carrier, and I don't make boatloads of money, so we only have one car. At the moment. We'll be getting a second car as soon as we get our insurance check from our smashed up 2009, because I managed to basically get my truck for very cheap, which is good because it was my boss's old truck and he just wanted it out of the back of the shop. And so I happened to, what was coincidental during that whole accident was that I had just gotten the license plate and title and all that stuff done in my name the day we got hit in the van. So I drove to the shop when I got here to the shop with the tow truck driver, drove home, got the license plate and stuff, and I borrowed a shop car that night because we dropped my wrecked car off here. We have plenty of shop cars that are, like owned by the shop, and so I just took one of those. My boss was like, "Yeah, just take the Camry home," so I could get to work the next morning. So I took one of those, and then came to work the next day and brought my license plate and junk, and that's how I have the truck now. Yeah, that is also true, Narcan. I had to remain seal replaced, and when I got the car back, it started making a whining noise, but only when the car warms up. That's the question. How do you match up the plates? Well, the plates, this plate, the flex plate, is going to go back on. We're not putting on a used flex plate. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just making a box real quick for that. 1, 2, 3 on each side. Yeah. Also, Elaine, the reason it's not too much of a problem is usually there's not that many people in here. And everybody that's in here has, been here for a while, so they all know. That is probably the most honest answer I can think of. I mean, up until maybe 2 weeks ago, my average viewership was like, what, 15 to 25? Maybe 30s on some good days. Like the high, I'll get like little spurts where it'll be like, oh my god, this is so cool, there's so many people. And then, they'll wander off. And then it'll be back to normal 15 to 35, or 15 to 30. Hovering usually between 20 and 25. So, usually just the same people watching me every day. This is such an interesting development where it's lots of new and different people. You want a Pontiac Aztec? Oh my god. I don't even know what that is. Wait, what? 1986 Dodge Charger. RT. My dream car totally is a 69 Camaro. 67 through 69. The Pontiac Aztec is butt ugly. Is it a car or is it a truck? I'm assuming it's a car. I have to look it up. Also, Elaine, creepers will be creepers. Oh my god, chat's moving so fast, I don't know what to do. You guys are talking so much. This is so weird. Also thought the VW van had an option. Convertible roof explodable? That's the old VW vans. I didn't see what light did. Oh, I bet you one. interesting about the Aztec. There. Alright, so some tips. Remember what I showed you about the box? Here's the box now. So you got your bell housing bolts, and then also put the rear main seal bolts like this. This is the top, this is the bottom. I just did it sideways compared to that, because it was what was sideways to me, or convenient. So now we're just going to pop out the rear main. Bot, thank you for the follow, sir. See, I think that Twitch would really benefit. What is this thing stuck on? Oh, it's wrapped around the rear main. I see how it is. Like that. So it's got this little tab here that hooks up there. And we can take this thing off and set it on the float. And we can just... I jiggle the car and coolant falls on my face. Joyous. We better be getting this whole damn plate. Watch us not get this whole damn plate. We have to. You can't swap the seal out. There. Rear main seal. We'll have to goo up the bottom of this again on this top of the oil pan surface, and then the back. But this is all very nice. Is that how it works? That you get more attractive when you have a girlfriend because you're like, he's boyfriend material, because somebody's already tried to claim him. Or claimed him, either way. And so, they're like, I want him now too. But why? What was wrong with me before? It's whatever. I've been with my wife for what? God, is it almost 15 years now? Yeah, oh my God, it's more. No, less. Yes, 15. I was 19 when we met, and I'm going to be 34, so it's 15 years. Holy crap. Holy crap. Well, we do have a 12-year-old, so that's not surprising. I think the stream gets bonus points because it has a Twitch staff in here. So, Elaine, what do you do at Twitch? Elaine. God, I gotta quit saying Elaine. Anyway, neither here nor there, as my mom would say. Like, just scraping off some of this crust. Making it pretty. Mostly this crust up here, though. Partnerships, research, and stuff. Partnerships, research, and stuff. Cool. Ooh, I gotta get your email again. I'm gonna scroll up here and get your email. Oh my God, chat's moved so far. There it is. Cool. No, cancel. Stop, exit guy. We'll just copy email address. And then I'll send it to myself. And I'll send it to Toffee. Because Toffee is my bookkeeper. If I had a bookkeeper or secretary, Toffee would be it. I love you, Toffee. Ah, there we go. Cool. I'm still very noobish at those PMs. Toffee is my love and my memory. It's not my wife or anything. Toffee's just a good friend of mine. and he's very, 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 very helpful. If you want a good chat mod, Elaine, that can like moderate chats, Coffee is your guy. He doesn't put up with crap. I have to tell him to calm down a lot. Did you hear about the company that admitted to spamming the world with viral videos has an experiment? As an experiment? Oh my god, there's so much chat going on. I don't know what to do. This is starting to freak me out. Yes, Toffee and Stun are both Smite game mods. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go up front and see what kind of parts I have in here already, and see if I get a new rear main yet. Oh yeah, we got paid to moderate Smite game with its 5 to 10,000 viewers. Yeah, what do you do, Gandhi, that you can stream your work, or you would want to stream your work? All right, let's get this in here. Let's see. It's gonna go in like this. This should be bigger than that. Or it's what'll happen is, I really wish they would turn this thing around. Anyway, so this is the exact diameter of this seal, or this piece, the crank. So what'll happen is when you push this on, this will keep your seal pushed out and let it slide right onto that, theoretically. So let's see if it can work like that. However, I do need to add some sealer to this side, which is going to be the bottom here, And then I don't think I really need to add any around here because it's got a big old seal on that. Hey Ben, would you use the aircraft sealer or Duramax?
Turco.
Durco, thank you, on the bottom.
Actually, I think you're supposed to have the oil pan off through this. But since you don't,
We've done it
probably
before.
use Durco.
Done it before without taking the oil pan off. Durco it is. Durco. Alright, Durco, which is basically some sealer. You're going to put up here. Also, I guess this is a question for Elaine, does Twitch do like sponsorships or anything? Like where there are, super particular streams that they extra approve of because of the content or the people or something like that? Or do they not play favorites within Twitch? I don't know. Because, I'm just trying to think of how to get more people in here, is all. Because I'm terrible at advertising, like I said. Oh, God. I don't know what that is. Oh, you're a dog and cat nurse. Cool. That sounds adorable. I love dogs and cats. Let's... Hey, look, we did it. We did it, boys! Let's take this. Where's my brass hammer? There it is. Just lightly tap that on there. That flush. Let's take a couple of these bolts here. Let's take these two. Stick them down in here. An ACL. What's up, Mr. Cha? How you doing, girl? Haven't seen you in a while. The love stream's growing. Oh my God. Elaine likes to watch me because she thinks I'm sexy. The truth comes out. I'm kidding. Where am I going to get cookies from, mistress? I need cookies. I need special fancy cookies. Cookies! Oh! That's a lovely noise. Ah. You don't need to send me cookies, mistress. I was just being silly. Because you make great cookies. It's quite alright. Yeah, that's the sad thing. Also, I'm totally down to go to Twitch events. Self-plugging OP! I have no money to get there, though. I'm a poor bastard. So this is the trick here that I do, is in order to make sure that the seal is well sealed, I tighten it backwards first, get it flush, then I tighten down these bottom two to pull the seal down as far as it's supposed to go here. Then you tighten up the back again at the same time, then you loosen these bottom ones, make sure those are all tight, then tighten these bottom ones, loosen those up real quick to make sure it's completely down, and then tighten everything again all at once. Because you want to make sure that it's as far back and as far down as it's supposed to go. So right now we're going to go for tightening down. And we're going to tighten it backwards. We're going to, because that should also hold it down while I tighten it backwards. So I should loosen these just a smidge. Tighten these just one more time. Make sure that's back. And tighten these down. Loosen these again. Tighten them back down again. There. And then just go around and tighten the rest of them. There. Now one thing I really want to do is check to make sure the seal didn't roll. Actually, I'm assuming it did not because this is the felt outside seal. And it seems to be very good because I can stick it in there and I'm not hitting any seal underneath it. Good. Good, good, good. So that is installed correctly. No, I'm going to use torque wrench for these. It's a rear main seal. Come on, we don't screw around with those. I just got to look up the torque spec. It's probably going to be something ridiculously low, like 15 Newton meters. Yeah, torque's like the things that take you hours and hours to get apart. I will torque down to the decimal. So let me look up the torque spec for that. Select vehicle. (2001) Volkswagen GLS wagon, 2-liter AZG motor. Let's look up engine. Let's see. Rear main bearing seal. Wait. The illustration shows the individual sealing rings for the sealing flange. Always replace the sealing flange and the seal ring together in place of the hose spring sealing ring. A PTFE sealing ring, Teflon, is being installed as a running change. This has a wider sealing lip, and if a PTFE sealing ring was installed, the only type of seal ring may be used as a replacement part. It doesn't tell me. 60 Newton meters an additional quarter turn is not what it is, because that's the connecting rod. Crankshaft tooth belt sprocket is 15 Newton meters. So seal, PTFE seals. What else? Uh, hmm. Mm-hmm. 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 It doesn't tell me what. Wait, 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Seal per unit, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't tell me a torque spec. What a bastard. What a bastard! Maybe it's got specs. Mechanical specifications. Here we are. Of course, they're not in alphabetical order. Hooray! Crankshaft main bearings, crankshaft radio, crankshaft Conrod journal, main journal, piston ring, oil scrapper ring? What the hell does that even mean? And what is this mess? It's got two things. Exhaust pipe with catalyst, 2 manifold, 30 newton meters. Then M12, 60 newton meters. Eh? For Stoner, do you have any? Are you having any luck by chance trying to find the torque spec for this rear main seal? Right, Sonic? Right? What's up, buddy? Haven't seen you in a little while, but that's okay. You've been hovering around 50 to or 45 to 50 for like almost 2 hours now. This is awesome. It's so cool. This thing's killing me. Rear crankshaft, main bearing seal. I don't know how I can get any more specific than that. And it shows me number 1 should be at 90 newton meters an additional quarter turn, and you got to replace it every time you take it off. Well, crankshaft seatbelt sprocket 15. It doesn't tell me a torque spec. I don't know what to do here at this point. So I guess I'm going to go with the 15 newton meters that is for the crankshaft bolts. I'm at a loss. Can't believe I can't find a torque spec for this. I can find a torque spec for literally everything else, just not this rear main seal. Yeah, Fishy lives in South Africa. We might be fucked up, but we might not be as fucked up as some other countries. How's that? Let's go. 15 newton meters is about 11? 11 PS, or foot-pounds. We'll go with 12. We'll go with 12. Tight, tight, tight. Making sure they're all still the same. There. That's got to be good. I'm twerking them down. I'm torquing them. Remember, boys and girls, torque, not twerk. Because if I twerked on stream, that would be horrifying, among other things. Work that around there. All right. So we got the rear main in. Now we can put the back plate back on. Rev it all. This is the right direction, right? Yeah. There's that one. I just got to get that one to go around. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. It is on and prepared for the new transmission to come in. Yay! Alright, I'm going to go grab the new transmission. I got axle seals, but I don't think I'm going to need them. We'll see. I mean, we can change those later if we really want to. Because those we have to take the axle off. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to need to change out the axle seals on the new transmission, do you?
Axle seals?
Yeah,
Oh,
those.
hell no.
Okay.
They about can't get hurt.
Okay. David ordered them anyway, but. Okay. So those probably go back. So as you can see here, you have the felt on the front, and then behind it you have the actual oil seal. This is what oil will push on this and cause it to just basically close down and keep it sealed on this side because it's like rolled that way. So like a balloon, I guess. The more you push, the harder it'll seal. But rear main's changed. Nice fresh new one on it. Yay. What's a vicious DC? Vicious. How are you, sir? It's actually a junkyard transmission. Mr. Apogi. All right. Let me get a hand truck. So I can cart the transmission over here. See if I can deadlift this thing. Set it onto the floor. Oh God. It's heavy. We're just gonna go with this really heavy. Good God! Who'd have thought the transmission could weigh so much? Oh.
Exactly the purpose.
No, it is not! Ah, crap. Can you move the AC machine so I can get by? Muy gracias. Oh, God. I didn't think this one through. There we go. Whew. Thing's heavy. Holy crap. There's our new transmission. So let's get it prepped to put in, which means take off all this old crap. We are not using this torque converter because it is awful. Yep. Spring things always make me nervous. That's trash. This is a rock? I don't know. That's trash. That's trash. That's trash. All these things that are trash. What is that? Oh crap. Did they really break that? No. Yes. Yes. No. That is... Ooh, that's not good. That's what I was afraid of. This is supposed to have a cap on it. And this thing's dirty. Like, dirty. Like, super dirty. I am worried about the integrity of what's down there. Come loose. This thing is nasty. Here. For service only, no parts. This is probably about, I'd say maybe 6 to 7 hours of labor at about, so it's about $700, I would say, roughly. Really rough estimate. Probably about $700 of labor because of how much crap I'm doing on this thing, so to speak. Here, oops. Let's come a little closer to the transmission. The new one. Is that a little bit better? There. So, as you can see, this thing is right dirty. This is what I'm worried about. I wish we had a different option. I really don't want to use this because of this right here. This is supposed to have a cover on it like this piece does. See how this has got like a black cap on it? Here, let me show you. So, you can see how dirty that is, right? See all the debris inside of it, etc. It's supposed to have a cap on it like this does. Because if you look on the current transmission, here it is. Cap. See how clean that is? It's some sort of vent. I mean, it's probably a transmission vent. It just vents out here. It's got these little passages to get the airflow or pressure, whatever it is, past. And without that cap there, I'm afraid the debris got down into there, and that can be really bad. But it's got the speedo sensor in it. And it's got all the parts part of it. That sensor. I'm just so worried about that vent. It's a funnel for water at the moment, yeah. That's what it is right now. I mean, look at the torque converter. See how rusty it is? It's just gross. Like, I can't use this torque converter. I'll never get the bolts on. I mean, I could re-tap them, I guess, but... Look how gross this thing is. Like, it looks like it was unearthed out of King Tut's sarcophagus a century ago. Other than the parts that were covered up by rubber. Not to mention it's missing its vent tube cover, which also has me worried that this is exposed. This is where you fill it up. And as you see here, it's supposed to have a cover on it. And that's clearly not there. So, I mean, this is how it came, is with no cap or anything in there. I don't know if it's been sitting outside like that, or if that's just happened since they took it out to send it to us. Same with this. Has this been exposed that long, or is this was when they took it apart and sent it to them? Or us? The customer came up with this transmission. Yeah, good transmit. You can type in links. I don't have any link banning stuff. All right, Ben.
I guess I'm just gonna. You must have just paint the O-ring or something. I don't know. I mean, there's. I don't know. Huh?
This. No. Well, I mean, I guess so, yeah. But this has no cap on it from when
Okay, it's a mint.
it's a vent. And this thing is just dirty as hell. I don't like it, but, I mean, we can cap it and pray.
It's spraying. I mean,
Same with that. That didn't come with a cap on it. I don't know if
that's only this, though.
Yeah, it's the oil fill for the transmission. I hope it's just got the cap removed when they packed it up to send it to us and not previously to that.
I'd spray that out.
Yeah.
Put this little cap here on it. Just sits on it.
Yeah, it does. I'm just voicing my concerns of the quality.
I mean, you know, we didn't pick the car.
No, we didn't pick it. That was the customer's deal. We're just installing what they sent. Wish I could take that off. But so now that's probably down in the gearbox, sadly. But what else could we have really done with that? I mean, I guess probably the best thing we could do is change out the fluids. I'm probably going to need to drain and fill the fluids as it is, because I told them I wanted to change out the transmission filter, because we don't know if and when this has ever been changed, all that crap. But like we said, it's not our transmission. We didn't recommend it. We didn't buy it. We didn't send it here. That was all the customer. So, is that a 13 or a 12? It's probably something standard. I don't know if I'd go with the customer's always right, but the customer gets what the customer's asked for. How's that? I think that's a better description. My nose is all itchy. Hold on 1 second. Let me blow my nose. No, I know you're being sarcastic. I don't know any other way to put it. The customer's getting what the customer asked for. Okay. I'm going to have to swap these torque converters. Because I cannot, in good conscience, use this torque converter. Gross! Did we get a new torque converter seal? And should we have? That's the big question. Oh, also, don't worry, guys. At some point, we're going to take this thing apart. Because I like torque. I like transmission parts. Use all those things. They're so cool. Let me go find out if we want to get a new torque converter seal. That's something I didn't think about. Be right back. That's mostly what I'm worried about, is what Sonic Liquid said. I got this transmission from goodqualitytransmissions.com. And it's not good quality. It's your fault. But we just put it in.
I know. Is it this one?
Yeah, the one we have. Unswap.
That's why.
Look at the rough size.
Russ doesn't make a damn hill of beans.
Why wouldn't I want to use the new one? You think it could be the torque converter causing the noise?
I don't know, but it might have some metal run through it from bad gear.
Or they could recap all the red ones.
You like?
Yeah. So, yeah, everything's falling.
Yes. Like a mechanic screwdriver.
You would like a pocket screwdriver?
Write this number down. 095.
Oh, wait. Let me get something to write it down with. Okay, 095,
321.
321,
243 out.
243 alpha. Okay. Gonna see if you can find it somewhere else.
Sure that he looks the same number.
Yay, the most valuable tool I have. Pocket. I don't think it necessarily needs to be changed. It's soft and stuff, so. But that is a valid point about the whole. But
I just keep putting it together. I put that back in and keep going.
okay. We're using the old torque converter because the new one, or the old one, sorry, might have metal in it. Is it in there all the way? From whatever caused the. There we go. Now it's in. From whatever caused it to make noise in the first place. So I need to clean off those threads. That is the biggest problem right now. Yeah, I would really like to, Drackley. Let me go do that. Ask David that real quick. 1 second.
You're off the hook, Ryan.
Ah, there it is. I almost lost my headset. Yeah, we're gonna call him up and find out if he has any opinion on what he would like to see it, all that stuff. And now I'm going to find the tap set so I can tap these bolts, or these studs, because they need to be cleaned up. Hey Ben, you seen the tap and die set anywhere? Oh, it's on top under this thing.
Well, there's 10 125s. You might want to grab Mike's. I'm not sure I got that time.
Let's find out. 10 125, 8 by 10, 10 125. I see it there. Yep, right here.
Okay. Make sure it screws on there easily.
Well,
I tried on the old one.
Yeah, to make sure it's the right one.
It might be 10 100 as fine as that is. No, that might be 10 minutes.
That might be 10 by 1.
Let me see. Yeah, you're going to have to go to Mike's for 10-100.
Think he's got one?
Yeah, not really.
These are very fine threads. Oh, my hip. Hit the AC machine.
Motherfucker, there's goddamn standard shit and metric shit. Yeah. Oh, you're bullshit. Let's go see this 100 first. It is 8, 7, 100. 8, 145. 10, 1 half. 10, 125. 3, 8. That should be able to get all.
Could we order one from Tony?
I don't know that's going to be necessary. Let me come back here and help you. Wow, this is the delivery box. Right? Check my shirt.
I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm doing it because it needs it. I don't really want to put those bolts on that old torque converter, that nasty rusty one, and tear up the threads. Oh, right. Nope. Looks like it matches right up there. Yeah, it does.
9s or 10s, I reckon, to get my caliper.
Oh yeah, that's 1 millimeter spacing. We're just checking the threads with this lovely tool. This is known as a thread spacer checker. So it says how big it is, where you see 0.00 millimeters, and then it shows you how far the teeth are apart. You have all sorts of other sizes, so you can check teeth and know exactly what kind of bolt you need to tap.
Let me see this nuts.
The nuts are right here. Trying to see maybe we can use the old nuts or something to clean them up with. What are you looking for? I'm gonna go put Mike's measuring tool back. Oh, you like under? Yeah.
Right here.
Well, we're looking for the. We're trying to tap a stud.
Oh, you need that.
Yeah.
It ain't in there.
Yeah. We couldn't find one. I understand that.
Have your additional parts up here.
Oh, you do? Like what? Oh, okay. Mhm. Yeah. What?
I ran them all over off my head.
Oh, okay.
Now get that, you got this one. Now, you ready for that?
Sure. You got them all on and off by hand. So we don't need a tap. Straighten this up. Well, since we're not swapping this torque converter, let's go ahead and use this to hold it still. I'm going to need help from somebody, which Mr. Benjamin said that he was going to get his son to come help me pick this thing up and off. Because this son of a biscuit is heavy. Very heavy. Like, absurdly heavy. Just put that down there, because we'll use it to strap the new one down. But before I do that, I need someone to give me the back help. Or my back will fall off if I try to do this. Good looking, man. What's up? He's trying to decide if I'm worth investing in. That's what Rodex is doing. He's like, do I really want to invest a couple $1 million into starting up a business for this gentleman to stream out of or something? Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can totally get our money back from that. I hope that's the short side. Is that mine? Okay, good. It's the short side. I couldn't see what was behind you, and I thought it was really long.
What's the,
This is that vent cap I was talking about.
okay.
Like, I cleaned it out already, but
Right.
it's going to go down into there.
Okay.
Versus,
Like I said, the website talks about how they clean them and test them.
yeah. This has not been cleaned. Maybe tested, but definitely not been cleaned. They probably tested it by going, yep, it spins.
So you got access to send back? You are not going to need them?
Nope. I already used it. This is the box. This thing's heavy. Really heavy for how big little it is.
What?
This thing's really heavy for how little it is.
Where we put
Just on the floor.
right here?
Yep. Let me get this other one off the floor and put it up on this. Aw, poor baby. All right, let's get this kind of right there. You good?
I'm good. Are you good?
I'm good. Cool. Perfect. Jesus. This makes me nervous. Oh, less nervous. Ah, much less nervous. Good. Good. We have it all strapped down. He's heavy. Jesus, TLG. Roll it, boys! Aw. Aw. I done lost it all. Oh well. Good thing I can just give myself some whenever I feel like it. Whenever I want to participate in the gambling. Oh, that's something I wanted to know from Elaine was with the advent of the crackdown on all the Phantom Lord and the gambling stuff for the skins, etc., is the chat gambling for nothing still fine? The cheater! Because I gamble all mine away. I should never ever go to Vegas. I will go baroque. I will lose the house, the car, and the shop, and I don't even own the shop, but somehow I'll lose it. Calcano, hello, how are you? Sorry if I've missed anybody that's come in and said hello. I apologize for that. I've just been running around trying to get all this stuff straight with this transmission. And now we're going to go pop it up into the car. Hooray. Oh, first we need to put the flex plate back on, or else we're going to be in a real tight spot. So with Valve sending out the cease and desist orders to the gambling site, the skin gambling sites, how does that affect Twitch? Because I know they banned Phantom Lord, because Phantom Lord was basically found cheating. Dude had 1 million followers, like 1.2 million followers on his Twitch. Banned. Like, the balls that had to do for Twitch, honestly. And good on them for doing it, because it needed to be done. He was actively cheating people out of their money. They're fake money, but it's still money. Because basically, I think the FBI is going to be looking at them in the terms of money laundering. So let's go with blue Loctite. Yeah, Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Ooh. Too much. So we're going to be adding blue Loctite to these, which is that blue goo. So that way it helps make sure that they stay in place. Once they are in, make sure that they stay in. Come on. We called the customer and left a message for him. That's all we can really do. I'm going to keep going. And at this point, if he wants to change it or something, I don't know what to do. Like, what do you do as the shop owner at this point? Like, you have a possible situation where the customer's provided part might not be up to the customer's quality because the customer never came here and, like, signed for it. They didn't evaluate it or anything like that. They just ordered it from this place and, assumed it would come with a certain quality. I do not believe it has come with the quality that is promised by the website. And so we called them up and left the message, but we were told to put it in by the customer, so here I am putting it in. Any thoughts on that? Like, should I do something else? Should I wait? Should I put it on hold? But we need the bay. Like, we need the bay space for other work. We actually have every other bay except for one filled up with cars that we're working on right now. What was rigged? CSGO Shuffle was Phantom Lord's website, and he could get the site programmer to actively change the odds, which is basically means the winning roll. And so he would gamble at a certain time to win that roll. And he would gamble on stream all the time, blah, blah, blah. Like thousands of people would be putting their skins into the pot. And that's how that worked. And he was busted because some hacker hacked into his partner's Skype and got all of the logs. So all of these logs that showed that they had been doing this were exposed. I'm going to use this to just run them in real easy. Just, like finger tight almost. Just a little bit more than finger tight there. So now we're going to find out what the torque spec is for the flex plate bolts. And we'll get our... Shit. This one doesn't have the holder like the other one does. Why does this have so many holes? Well, it uses that hole, and that hole. Okay. It's just a 2-liter regular. It's not even a turbo. 2001. It's just a regular gas motor. It's not a diesel. Not a TDI. Okay. Oh, wait. Jason or me? Oh. Okay. That's why I was confused. Oh, it's so cool that Twitch staff watches. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the coolest day I've had streaming yet. Okay. Torque spec. Torque spec. Torque spec. Torque spec. Gotta find it. Gotta grab my vape pressure. Because if I'm gonna sit at the computer, I'm gonna poof. I'm gonna puff while I look up a torque spec. So let's go over here and look up a torque spec. We already have it loaded up. Do. Fuel pressure. Let's look at the transmission side then. Transmission, drivetrain, flex plates, service and repair. Blah 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 blah. We want 60 Newton meters, 44 foot-pounds, and a quarter turn 90 degree. Always replace. Can be measured with a torque angle meter, i.e. Hazet. They didn't get me new bolts. I guarantee them to you. I'm going to have to use these. I'm going to go let them know real quick. Hold on. Yep, 60 Newton meter and a quarter turn, so yeah, 90 degrees. You're right, fishy. Boom! Look at fishies. He knows his crap. Where is that 17? Do I have? Probably easier with a 1/2 inch. To go to that. Is that socket breaking? No. So it wants to do 44 foot-pounds and then 90 degrees. I can't replace these because I don't have any new ones. So I guess we'll do what it says. 44. And hope for the best. Maybe instead of doing a quarter turn, we'll do a 1/8 turn. Okay, this is going to be fun holding this bastard still. How can I hold that still? I could use a wrench, an extension on the front plate pulley. That could work. Or I could stick a bolt through that hole and it could jam up against there. Or a screwdriver even. What's up, Alex? How are you, crazy sir? We'll try the screwdriver method first. Whoops. Done got myself backwards. I did that one, that one, and this one. Then we do. Oh god. Pop myself in the face. That one, this one. This is not the way I would like to do this, but it's the only choice I got at the moment. Ow. There. I go. Tight as hell. Oh, and you guys were looking at me. I thought you were looking up there. Well, I feel bad. I'm sorry. This is why I need a cameraman. But you guys got to watch me punch myself. So that's nice. Sunburned back hurts from 16 hours at the lake. Oh, my heart breaks for you, son. My heart breaks. Such a rough life. So much time at the lake. Cool. Well, we did start with a bolt that is marked right there. Can I see it through there? Yes, I can. Cool. All right, let's get this transmission back up in the hole. Whoop. Yeah, you get the joke. Sorry, I'm just moving all the crap around on the floor that needs to move. Let's get it started up here at least. I guess you really don't need to look at that part of the engine. So right there. Dun, dun, dun. Da, da. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm such a nerd. I'm sorry, that was terrible. Hopefully humorous, but terrible. Now we gotta slowly get up in here. Haven't hit anything yet, so that's good. Forward, forward, forward. Well, thank you for the follow, Kelson? Calson? Yeah, pretty much look at the scrap going into the car. Calsono. Bukali Donna. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. The previous transmission was making a whining noise. Is about the short answer. So I see how we're going to do this. We're going to have to pry again. Meaning we have to move the engine out the damn way. Out the damn way. We're going to let it down a little bit. Ooh! Not that much out in the way. Dang it. So, we need to go. I know what I need to do. I need to roll it. Ah, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? Oh, I'm stuck on that. Maybe I need to go further this way. Oh shit, that's gonna make the whole damn thing slide off. Shoot. And seriously impede the structural integrity. Ah, I'm stuck, is the short answer. I'm just stuck. Like a duck. On a truck. If he gave up a yuck. Ha! See, you guys are thinking I was just gonna go immediately to swearing. Damn it. Just like stuck between everything. I really need to get this frickin' motor to move that way. Because I'm so close. Because if I do this, or this, no. Son of a bitch. Okay. You wanna know what feels great? When you kick that with your shin. Oh, that's gonna bruise. Okay, walk it off. Walk it off. Where is it? What's wrong with the mechanic with a breaker bar? Is that my car? No, it's not my car. This is the customer's car. If only that wasn't there. If only that wasn't there. I don't even know how I managed to get it out. Like, was I a magician? Am I some sort of super sleuth? Maybe I am a magician. God damn, this thing is tight. As soon as I get it to pass this damn subframe, then I'll be home free. I'll be able to wiggle it all around up there. Like that. Get a screwdriver so I can turn the torque converter. You're a fixer, Harry! I'm the greatest fixer! I like to make everything fixed. Oh god. I'm so paranoid about that transmission jack pedal now though. Like, not even joking. Why, you're a fixer, Harry! Right there. I need light on the torque converter so I can see when the bolt gets in. Magnets are awesome. In there.
Continue on.
I'm a fixer, Harry! Is that what the customer said?
That's what the customer
Okay.
said. You gotta wait and put the filter in once you get it up in
Oh
there?
yeah.
All right.
That'd be the easiest way.
Good deal.
Oh, so close. Oh, I see my problem. Ah! I have the top all jacked up. Look at her. Look at her. No, no, come on. There. Look at there, Bobby. I'll tell you what, that thing's right in that hole, boy. I tell you, man, we're gonna get this thing I'm putting in. It's gonna be fantastic, man. It's gonna be great. Yeah. All right, let's put some of these bolts back in. Namely, we'll start with this bolt. We have our torque converter bolt through. I don't know if you can really see that. We have our torque converter stud is through the flex plate. We're going to put this bolt here, get this one started. Between New Jersey and here, I'd say more it's like a 8 to 10 hour drive. From here to Washington, D.C., it's 8 hours or 9? This one goes, first one under the starter right here. Just search for wherever you are to Columbia, South Carolina. Google Maps, yo, Google Maps. You know what would be awesome? Getting to go to like TwitchCon or something like that as a part of the automotive creative side. That would be cool. Make cars great again. So one thing you don't usually want to do is pull too far with a bell housing bolt. This is good because we've already set it flush and it just rocked back because it was, just the amount of play because it's up on the transmission jack, etc. So, but you don't want to do things like get the transmission close and then use bell housing bolts to pull it in because you can really some shit up that way. I don't know why I bleeped out the F word, but not the S word. I'm such a genius. So we got these mostly in there. So that should be good, and we should be able to take it off of the transmission jack. There. This time I'm going to have to untie it, though, which is... Which button do I pull? Which button do I pull? Aha! I did it. And I'm pulling all the buttons. Ta-da! Ah! Ah! There. Toe strap put back where it goes. So that way next time I need to do this, I can find it. Cool. Let's put these bottom two in. We got same size, but these two go like this. It goes here, and this one goes over here. Yeah. So we should be able to let the transmission jack down. Hey-oh, hello my baby, hello my darling. Because it's got enough bolts holding it in that we can let it hang on its own, so to speak. Yeah. Oh. Just swinging this around and hit myself in the face. I am fantastic. Fantastic. All right, this one. Right there. So all you lovely, sexy people out there, I really thank you for watching. This is really, really exciting for me. I mean, I have no idea if you guys even are interested in what I'm doing. You're just like, dude, we can wait for this guy to hurt himself. I'm down for that. I'm okay with these. So what we're putting in right now is the bell housing bolts. They call it a bell housing because the transmission, well, older transmissions used to pretty much look like a bell if they didn't have the torque converter inside of it. You'd stand them up on end and be like, boop. So they called it bell housing. That's my best guess. I have actually no idea. That was complete BS out of my butt. I could be totally wrong with what I just said. But it sounds legit, I think. So that's what I'm sticking with. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Now, let's put the torque converter bolts back, which you all know how they go. Yeah, baby. Let's put this right here. Is that showing it off? Yep. Right there. This bolt. What's up, Yamaka? Yamaka. How are you, sir? I love it when the dog pees in the house and you have no idea where. It's fantastic. Alright, so we got the 2 bolts. So, remember what I showed you about the box. We got all the bolts except for the top 2 that are in. Which, you know what makes me very happy? When I see this empty spot. That was all the rear main seal bolts. And I'm like, did I put the rear main in? Yes, I did. The bolts are gone. Even though, I clearly did it and you guys watched, I still have those moments where I'm like, did I do that? Yes, I think, yes, I did. Oh, yeah, I totally did. Sometimes I think I have anxiety based off that. Where I'm like, I don't know what I did. So now I need to roll around the crank and put the other bolt in. There it is. So remember, guys, if you want to catch these tomorrow with whatever it is we happen to be working on, I do start around 8:30, 9 o'clock. I've been trying to start as early as possible lately, just because I think it's apparent, and it's been working today. It seems as though the earlier I start, the better I do all day. So one day I'm going to start at like 5 a.m. Work from 5 to 5. Better have 100 viewers all day. Damn it. Oh, I see. I passed one. There it is. I wonder what the torque spec for these bastards are. Besides Guten Tights. Hey, get started. Get started. Gotta finger the hole, boys. Gotta finger the hole. Finger the hole. There. Got all this set. Why, awesome, Yum. I would love to teach you about them. Because right now what we're putting in is the torque converter bolts, and now I need to look up the torque spec for those torque converter bolts, so we can torque the torque. So if I torque the torque converter, am I converting the torque into torquing, or am I just torquing into torquing? Or am I torquing it into torquing? Or if I talk anymore, will I just go insane and fall over? All of those are options. Let's see. Looking for the torque converters. Specs. Let's see. Automatic transmission. Torque converter. Is this an 01M or is this a... Pretty sure this is an 01M. Really damn sure. And instead of an 09A. Oh, there it is. Torque converter to drive plant volts, 60 newton meters. Straight and to the point. Yeah, rubbing your dog's face in it doesn't really help, but half the time it's like, well, what the hell do you want me to do? You don't necessarily rub his face in it, like, I don't. When my dog peed in the house and crap like that, I didn't literally rub his face in it, but I would get over there, and where he urinated on the floor, which thankfully we have hardwood, so it's pretty much just mop it up. But I would go over there and stand there and be like, "Get over here," and he'd walk over there. I'd look down and stare at him. Usually, I would point at the puddle, and he would just tuck his tail between his legs and walk away. And I'm like, you did wrong. Now, don't do it again. But he was just a pup, so he was just having trouble holding it. So he knew that he was in trouble. But smacking him or stuff like that doesn't really do much other than make him scared of you. So what did I say? 60 newton meters, which is what, 44 foot-pounds? I believe conversion calculator, torque, newton meters, 60, correct, 44.2. So 44 foot-pounds we go. One, two, three, four. 44 foot-pounds. Good. Okay, maybe I should have tightened them up before I did this. Let's just use a wrench for starts and get them started and good and tight first, and then we'll torque them down. There, let's start with that. Let's apply the torques. So what we're doing here is we are torquing it down to the proper torque spec. There. One. So Rodax doesn't have a stroke. It's pretty much my story, and I'm sticking to it. Here's two. And yes, we called the customer with the concerns that I had about the transmission, and he said, just keep on putting it in. So, he said, keep on keeping on. That's two. And lastly, passed it. One day I'm going to put together a whole motor and not torque a single thing. I'm just going to tighten it all and see if Rodax actually does have a stroke. Oh god, I sound like such an old man. Three. Oh, three. Ah. I don't know if I'd want him to lay in it. Oh, Yamek. Thank you for the follow. How do I say your name exactly? Am I saying it correctly, Yamaka? Yamek? I'm really bad at pronouncing names that are not obviously English. Even still, I'm bad at those too. I just like to give Rodex a hard time, because he likes to give me a hard time about torques. Brings joy to my day. Alright, they're good. I checked all three of them twice now, so put this away. Whenever you put your torque wrench away, spin it down to where it's all the way down. Don't like keep trying to destroy it after you get it all the way down, but make sure that it is at 0. Yo mecha. Oh, cool. Yo mecha. Okay, I see it now. Thank you, sir. Narcan subscribed 2 months in a row. What? We have an insane female and an insane penguin. Holy crap. Oh god. What are we going to do with all this insanity? Alright, so when you're done with all that, make sure to put the plug back. The plug keeps the dirt and debris out of the torque. Alright, it should keep all the dirt and debris out of there if the plug doesn't fall apart. What that should say. Just not in the greatest shape it could possibly be. Alright, now, let us go and put the engine mount back where it goes. Hooray! We're on the downstroke, boys. We got the transmission in, and everything is starting to come together. Hooray! I guess we could put the starter back in. So here's my pile of parts. All the bolts are with the particular piece that it goes to. We have the 2 bolts left in the box that have to go on the top. And there's my toolbox. Isn't it fancy? That's all the tools I have out right now, which I can actually put this away, and this way, and this way, and this one too. That don't need any more. Impacts, I will need this shortly. Put that away. There. This can go in the trash. And that's that. Cool. So, let's go ahead and put this back on the camera stand. Ooh, right, starter. Should we? Should we put the starter on now? I guess it doesn't really matter. We can put it in. Ah. So, you guys remember my starter tutorial, right? Where I told you how the starter works. Hope y'all remember, because there'll be a quiz after this. I'm totally full of crap. But what else is new? Why do you not want to go where you're supposed to go? Go where you're supposed to go. There. Oh, I see. This power steering hose is just... Okay, we'll put this on in a little bit. Let's get the power steering hose and the engine mount and stuff set on top first before we try and go into crazy on the starter. Oh my god. Rodex only wins. I think Rodex hacks. He's calling in the percentages before he rolls. Whoops, I didn't get my flashlight. That is just sitting back here on for no good reason. But I am super excited. Like, we've been hovering here between 40 and 50 all this afternoon. That is awesome! Awesome, awesome, awesome. You guys are amazing. Alright, so what we have on the top of the motor is the motor hanger, as we call it. As I call it, I don't know what else to call it, because the motor hangs from it. What this is doing is supporting the motor using the side of the motor housing, well, the thing here. So, let's get our engine mount. Alright. Let's put these... trying to get this out. Alright, so, engine mount. This is going to go right here. This goes in here like so. So what I need to do is get these bolts started for all of these. And see, this engine mount here connects to this, which connects to that, which is on the body. And so this frame, body, whatever you'd like to call it, same difference. This is a unibody car, so it means it doesn't have a particular like frame running through it. It's got structural points, but it's not like old school where you have a box and then you put a body on it. This is all, the body itself is the structural integrity of the car. It's, you know, not new technology by any stretch. It's just what it is. It's just what it is. So we can go ahead and tighten those down. Those will be 16 millimeters. We'll just use the impact. Yeah, quarter panels are strong enough to do that. I mean, they're spread out. Like, as you see, it's not like it's on one spot. It's very well spread the weight out. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Gary Bobby Ferguson. There. GBS. Giant bearded face. GBF, sorry. Anybody? Anybody know Garrett Bobby Ferguson? Alright, so I need an 18 millimeter. Ratchet this thing up. So now pretty much we gotta manually push the engine back. Yeah. So now we got this pretty much on spot. So what I'm going to do here is you guys over here okay, Stuart. It was Narc. It was Narcan. That was the third resub today. How many hours to do an engine swap? Usually we book around 10 to 12 for an engine swap. That's about how much we'll estimate. Alright. We got that in there. It's going to take an 18. Yeah, and it also greatly depends on the engine. Like, greatly. That Lexus motor I did, I think we had 24 hours. I don't think it was 24, but something like that. I think we might have, because we didn't sell the engine. Like that, can also make it can also dictate it. Oops, that one's not the right size. Because that was a used car dealer, and they got a blown up Lexus, and they asked us if we'd change it out for them, and they asked us how much, and we were probably like, "Yep, be about $2,400, or somewhere around there, 2,000 to 2,400, change out this Lexus motor." And they're like, "Cool, do it. We'll bring the motor." We're like, "Okay, we'll do it," and I did it. No, the transmission was making some sort of whining noise, and the owner is just getting nervous that I guess it would eventually leave them on the side of the road, which is a right concern. I don't want to say right, but it's a rightful concern when it starts making funny noises. He didn't want to be stuck, or maybe have his wife or something like that stuck. I can undo this. Good. As I step on the... No! Come back, washers. Whoop. There. I need to put this back where it goes. There. I diagnosed this car a long time ago. The dude that wanted to do this, this car's been here for a couple months, or a few months. And I don't I don't remember all the specifics when I diagnosed it and that kind of crap. So I honestly have no idea what, the surefire diagnosis was, so to speak. Like, I know it had something to do with it making a whining noise. That was about it. So I need to put that cover on that one. Cool. We got this little thing on our jaw. Cool. Those top two bell housing bolts. Screw balls. There's a tie wrap still on here. Now that tie wrap is pinched between the transmission and the engine. Well, just a piece of plastic. It's not going to hurt anything. If anything, it'll help keep the vibrations down and give us some good vibrations. Alright, so we've got this bolt goes back here. You guys see that? This one goes to the top bell housing bolt. Back here. The piece of plastic's in the hole, keeping me from shoving this bolt in. You bastard. That's what I get for thoroughly checking. It's a giant bearded face. Oh yeah, Yomeka. I I agree. That's one of the reasons I really wanted to do this stream was to help people feel comfortable with their cars and help them feel like they have an idea of what's being told to them. Like right now, we're doing a transmission because this thing was making noise and not a good noise. And the customer just decided that he wanted to do it, so he ordered a transmission and we're putting it in. And there's the entire story about that. And now for the rest of the story. So, gentle friends and viewers, how much I can use your assistance to help me spread the word of the stream. So, you guys can do, the greatest thing you can do for me is just tell other people to come watch. Other people you know, friends, relatives, I don't care. Anybody that you think would like to know something about cars. Because I don't mind if Grandma Yomeka wants to watch. That's awesome. She might not understand some things if I'm talking about games at the time, because, sometimes we'll get into gaming discussions. But if she needs to know about cars, hell yeah, I'll be happy to tell her. Answer any questions, all that stuff. Oh yeah, I agree, Rodex. And I agree, Yomeka. We're not all trying to be crooks. God, not even half of us are trying to be crooks. It's just sad how many are crooks, because it should be zero. But sadly, that isn't the case. And that's another thing I want to help improve is the reputation of mechanics as a whole. And I also don't mind retaking that title, mechanics. Everybody's like, no, we're technicians. Come on, I like being a mechanic. Sorry. I just straight up can't drink water. Yep, there's Connie programmers, Connie mechanics, Connie maintenance technicians. I want to do a campaign about taking it back. We're taking back the word mechanic. Rodex, what do you think? Which one do you like better, technician or mechanic? Anybody else here? What do you prefer, technician or mechanic? I like mechanic because it just sounds cooler, summarizes the entire industry in one word, and everybody knows. You say you're a mechanic, they might be like, you automobile mechanic or a boat mechanic or an aircraft mechanic? I'm an auto mechanic. I fix cars. Great. Versus like, I'm a technician. Oh, are you a maintenance tech, aircraft tech, an automotive tech? There's so many vast majority of people that are techs versus mechanics. Cool. We're taking it back. I'll make a YouTube about an inspirational video about how we need to retake the term mechanic and not let them swindle us into this automotive technician crap. Where the hell is my wrench? Again. Oh, I bet you it's on the crank. Again. It is. I found my wrench. It was on the crank. I keep losing it on there. Ah, Badachi Donna. Thank you. No technician not for computer-driven cars. Don't let the industry tell you what to call yourself. You are the industry. We are the ones who fix the cars. These guys that sit up there and are like, well, we should call our guys automotive technicians, are the frickin' dealers and the companies and stuff like that. They're like, we need to rebrand our business. That way we sound less crook-like. We should sound less crook-like because you need to be less crook-like. For us guys who just want to fix cars and have a good time, we're frickin' mechanics. We love it. Yeah, see, Iron Man's got it. Like site technician or this technician. Sanitation technician, exactly. It's like I mean, I have all respect in the world for garbage men and people who work in sewers and stuff like that. Call themselves sanitation technicians. I mean, I wouldn't want to be called a garbage man, but yes. So go for it there. But we have a perfectly good self-descriptive one-word term, mechanic. Lube technicians. Oh my. Well, Captain. I needed some. We're booking it. We are booking it. I'll tell you right now, I'm probably not going to finish it today because I still have to do the transpan oil filter or trans filter, some other maintenance stuff to the transmission. One of the axles I'm swapping out, but that's not going to add or take away any time because I'm just putting a new one in instead of putting the old one back in. But it's like 3:30 right now, it's 3:30. So about 2 hours before I go, well, like an hour and 45 minutes. So we'll get pretty damn close, but we won't quite finish it today, which is fine. It's not, the world's not going to end. Because I'd rather, stop here like I'm doing right this minute, take my time, kind of look at things again. Because sometimes when you sit here and ponder, you can look at something, you're just kind of idly looking at the engine and the transmission and stuff, and you're looking at it, oh, wait, I forgot that, or I didn't do that, or wait, did I do something else? So, don't rush yourself. If you're going to do something, do it right, take your time, do it efficiently, but just don't be in a rush, because when you get in a rush, you're going to break stuff. Stuff's going to go wrong. And what's up, Vark? How are you doing, buddy? Oh, so if your friends or family, anybody you want to tell about the stream, if you want to show them when I'm not streaming at the time, feel free to send them over to YouTube, because I have an entire VOD archive of, well, I started it last, Thursday? So I have 2 days, but today will be 3. And there's my wife calling me. Because she's got the special annoying ringer. Hold on. Hello, lady. Fine. So what you're saying is our crazy neighbor is getting her car towed away and she's yelling at the man? Yes, she is the nails on the chalkboard kind of lady that is next door to us. Is she a crazy dog lady or a crazy cat lady? She's an indiscriminate animal hoarder. That is true. Well, she doesn't really, I don't know if she has any, well, she might be hoarding rats. We don't know. She's probably not doing it on purpose. Nice. Interesting. I bet. So is that you at the moment? I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, poor baby. Maybe that shouldn't. Maybe we should put some antibiotics on that just in case. True. Alrighty. Burgers. I gotta go by the vaping store and get more juice because I'm out of juice already. Okay. Okay. So I'll swing by and pick up hamburgers and juice on the way home. We'll have hamburgers tonight. Okay. Can do. Love you too. Okay. Yeah. Text me everything you need picked up. Love you. Bye. I gotta pick up stuff. Gotta pick up stuff for the wife. And for me. We're having hamburgers tonight. Yay! I like hamburgers. I grill hamburgers. I am a man. I can grill. Alright, first thing we're going to do, we're going to get rid of these spring clamps. We're going to replace those with hose clamps, screw clamps, because spring clamps will wear out over time and lose their springiness, so to speak. So we want to make sure that that does not happen. Yes, my neighbor lady is crazy. She's got so when we moved into the house, she had, I think, 8 dogs and a bunch of cats. And so we were talking to her, and she's like, oh, yeah, I keep them inside most of the time, blah, 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 blah. But, because I don't like to hear them bark as much as the neighbors don't like to hear them bark, blah, 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 blah. And so, it's all fine and dandy, blah, blah. Well, mostly true. She does keep them inside most of the time. And she's like, they'll eventually start dying off because they're getting older. Some of the older dogs are getting older, etc. And, well, yeah, that's not really how that worked. That was, let's see, 6 years ago. She's lost at least 7 dogs in the past 6 years. She has about 9 now. So yeah, she just keeps filling the holes of emotion with more animals. And all those 4 animals are stuck inside her house all day while she's at work, all together. I think they stay in crates. Need a size down from this for these 2. So yeah, if you guys, I would totally love to do one of those. We should meet someplace and do stuff. Dude, that'd be so cool to meet all of you guys and eat hamburgers and drink beer and talk cars and talk games or whatever. It'd be so cool. Hold on. I'm probably going to be out of range. Yeah, if I go up front, the Bluetooth signal whacks out because I'm out of range. And so, stop doing that kind of thing. There's one. there's 2. I prefer to put it on this way. There. Oh. Beam you up! Yeah, I'd love to be able to beam people up. That'd be great. Well, then I wouldn't have a job. Because we wouldn't have cars. Damn it, get on there. There. No, 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 no. Come out that end. Whew. Cool. There's those 2. Screw them down. Mr. Benjamin's got that. So, while we still have the time and everybody's still chatting, any comments, suggestions, improvements to the stream, things I should stop doing, things I should start doing, let me know. Like, dear God, stop talking about blah, or dear God, you won't shut up, or just mute your microphone, you jackass. You sound like an annoying jerk. Of course, I won't listen to that, but I'll take it under great consideration. How's that? Well, if there's, I haven't, your camera angles are kind of crappy. Could you get us a little closer to it? Or can you do this a little better? Or that, etc., etc. Because that is how I get better. Build the damn overlay for this 2-camera setup, you jackass. Okay. that I do need to do. I just haven't done it yet because I'm a slacker. You need to upload more videos to YouTube. Yeah, I know I need to do that too. Thank you for the follow, kind sir. I want to be the greatest streamer out there. Could I get the stream on TeamSpeak? What do you mean? What do you mean, could I get the stream on TeamSpeak? Do you want me to stream it over TeamSpeak? Like I load up TeamSpeak on the thing that I'm talking on, so that way you don't have to watch the stream, you can just be on TeamSpeak and hear me immediately? Is that what you're getting at? Ooh, now there's something. Darkany. Well, I mean, you guys can go on TeamSpeak and talk all the time. I don't want to have 50 people talking at me while I'm working, because that would be very distracting, is the best way to put it. We'll try it tomorrow. I'm going to get TeamSpeak on here on the streaming rig, and tomorrow during lunch, TeamSpeak doesn't cost money. We could use Discord. It doesn't matter. Yeah, the TeamSpeak client doesn't cost any money. We already have a server. It doesn't cost you anything to download TeamSpeak and talk on it. Like, guaranteed, 1,000%. It doesn't cost you anything to be on TeamSpeak. I have the server already, because one of my friends hosts it for us. Okay. Why? FG Epidemic, hosting me for 2 viewers. Hype. Thank you for the host, sir. No, you don't need to browse it or download it necessarily either. We can do either. I guess we'll put up a toffee. Make a straw poll. See which people would like. TeamSpeak or Discord to actually voice chat on. Like, for typing chat, frickin' Discord all day. Like, I'm not even going to argue with people about that. That's just what we're using. So, like, you want to just hang out with me and talk, like, chat typing-wise? Discord, because that's what I sit on when I'm at home. I just have it loaded up on my second monitor, and I just idly watch nobody say anything because everybody's probably playing games. Okay, let's actually do something this time. Because I'm getting wildly distracted. Wildly distracted. Put this here. This goes there. This harness goes there. This one plugs in the back of here. Come on, you can do it. But yeah, we'll do it tomorrow at lunch. Remind me. Like, to get whatever program it is that we want to use, and we will actually have open conversation. We'll do it at the moment with just open conversation. Why is this thing not... Oh, dude, they f***ed that up. This housing is destroyed somehow. What the hell did they do? So anyway, yeah, tomorrow during lunch we'll do an open conversation. Just, people can just get on and chat while I eat lunch, and it'll be great. There, Jesus. I need a new sub sound. All right, Marmite. Should it be like screeching tires, like peeling out? I kind of think that's probably the most appropriate. Opinions, suggestions, comments, complaints? Because at the moment it's just an air gun. And did I miss a sub? Is that why you're asking me that? Nope, still 4. Air drill? I mean like my... I already have an air gun. That's what I thought the sound was, isn't it? Where, vroom, vroom. Trigger happy gun, boys. Crippled Christ on a cracker. They left that bracket on there. Well, that's the problem. I gotta take that off again. Which is 13. And screw it. I'm just gonna go with a super extension and a swivel socket with a 13 because I don't feel like trying to wiggle down in there. What is my take on a transmission drain and refill versus a flush? Drain and refill is something you're just going to get stuff out of your pan. You're not necessarily going to really get everything out, which is fine, depends on how many miles on it, etc., etc. Did the manufacturer recommend you do this? Are you doing it because it's doing something particular? Because doing a transmission drain and refill as a try and fix for something it's a real Russian roulette kind of thing. You either may help yourself, you may do nothing, or you can really hurt yourself. Went somewhere. So you have to be really careful when you decide you want to do a transmission change. Ooh, we could do a wastegate. What about that? What about like a turbo wastegate? Now you guys get to see my amazing triceps all the time. Again, so sexy. Crap. Let go. There, this needs to go away. No problem, Yumeka. I'm glad I can help. I really enjoy answering people's questions and like helping people understand or learn. It really makes me happy. Not even kidding. I love being able to go home at the end of the day and think, wow, I actually helped this person, that person, and that person understand a car. It makes me happy. I like teaching people. I like seeing other people experience that moment where they're like, oh, I understand that. I see what you mean. I see that. That kind of stuff. I enjoy doing it in games, like teaching people how to play games that they enjoyed or trying to help them improve games that they played. That was a favorite thing of mine to do, and this is, I think, an even more critical avenue for that to be happening in. That's one of the reasons why I really wanted to do it, was because I think that people should have a good understanding of their car, especially since 98% of people drive, I guess, at least in America. Okay, we'll go with 90%, just to make it more of a safe number. But you see what I'm saying, where I would love to make... Damn it! Keep throwing that damn bolt down. At least it landed right next to the other one. Ah! I like making people feel comfortable with their decisions that they make about, this car or that car or whatnot. No problem, Trueness. 55,000. Lags when upshifting when it's hot outside. Why, thank you for the follow, kind sir. You probably want to, make sure that it's full. Like, that's your first goal. If your fluid's full and it's having this lag with upshifting, I don't know if a change is necessarily going to help that. I mean, a drop and drain would be the safest of them all, I would say. Because if you flush it, you risk flushing out everything that may be helping it run, and you could put yourself in a really awkward situation. But the problem is, I don't know transmissions that well to speak of, because, well, I do engines, and transmission shops do transmissions. I would honestly call up your local transmission shop and ask for advice. See what they say. Call 2 or 3 transmission shops and see what they say. If they all say roughly the same thing, you can, make a safe bet that it's a good idea. If they all say the same thing in reverse, probably in the same scenario. It's a decent idea. Never hurts to ask, like you're doing here. Rodex, what's your thought on that? Hey, Jupiter. Oh. Thank you, Yomeka. How about that's the sun alert? I can't hear anything on this other computer, but I can bookmark it for later. If you want to tell me things that I need to see later, oh God, the Duke's a Hazard. I don't even need to listen to that to know what that is. I don't know if I'll get in trouble for that, though. That's the only problem. I mean, I guess probably not. But, yeah, please join me on Discord for, conversations that you want me to check out later when I'm not streaming, because sometimes I can't check out. Obviously, I can't check out something too much right now, etc., because, well, I'm elbow deep in the motor. So I really appreciate when you guys tell me these things on Discord or PM me on Discord or whatnot, because then when I get home, it gives me something to look at. Yay, I have stuff to do. Instead of just sit here and stare at my computer and be like, so... No, Trueness, this is not my garage. This is the garage I work at. My boss owns the garage. It's a little independent mom and pop shop. It's called Imports Plus. Really nice little shop. I've worked here for a long time. And these good people. Good people. I mean, don't get me wrong, every shop's got their little quirks and issues and stuff like that, because every business has that. But of all of them that I've ever been at, this is the coolest, friendliest, smartest, nicest, most honest shop I've ever been at. Would I like my own shop? An honest question, would I like my own shop? Of course I'd love my own shop. Because what's better than having your own shop? It's like your own bedroom. Do you like to share a bedroom with your 4 brothers? Or would you rather have your own bedroom? I'd rather have my own, thank you. All right. That's the way I look at it. There's nothing against the people here or anything like that. It's just that much cooler when you're like, yes, this is mine. I get to make all the decisions. What make do I prefer to work on? Well, Volkswagens, honestly, because it's what I've learned. I know them the best. Toyotas and Hondas aren't bad. I get along with those great, too. I've always wanted to learn Subarus. That's something I really want to learn in the future, honestly. So this bolts onto here. Like, Subarus seem like a lot of fun. I'd love to be able to do that well. I would also really like to do a lot of things really well, but I got to start somewhere. Pricky stolen? What kind of car do I own? I own a 2002 Dodge Ram 1500. The only car I own right now. Because 2 months ago we got in a car accident, and my 2009 Chrysler Town and Country got smashed up. Trying to talk around Jason's hammering those on. Because some jackwagon tried to illegally pass me and crushed the front end of my car. Which is really sad because my dad gave me that car, and it was a really good car, and I had 3 kids, so having a van was like the greatest thing. It had DVD players, it was great. I loved it. Lovely car. I mean, it has its set of problems. It's a Chrysler. There's the first problem. It liked to eat oil, which is the second problem. That was about it, honestly. I love that car. It's great. Wife loved it. She was driving it. Well, after you do that, Fishy. I want to do that. You're right. Buacha. I'm going to call you Donna. Is that okay? Donna? Well, I'm glad I could help. I think I kind of talked myself in circles about your problem, though, with the transmission flush rash. Rashardin? So I would just really be careful with it. Make sure that, you know, if they flush it and it doesn't work well, I don't blame the shop. It's a problem that stuff like that can happen. I don't think he did. I don't know what happened. I've never been in a car accident before. This is the first car accident I've ever actually been in. The other car accidents that I've ever been in, I wasn't driving. I was riding with my friends back in high school. So I had no idea what to do, what to record. I mean, I took a picture of his license plate, I took a picture of him. He couldn't run off because after he nailed the front end of my car, so there are pictures on Facebook. I think it's on my Demon. Yeah, go to facebook.com/Demon Machine. You'll see the pictures. They're like down past the videos. You'll see the pictures of my smashed up van. I went to take a left. Like, I was going to take a left like this. 2-lane road. You know, 2-lane road, 1 lane this way, 1 lane this way, double yellow lines in the middle. I was going to take a left like this. Dude just came around right there and went, I was probably about like that when he hit me right here, and it straightened me back out. And he went careening off into a ditch about 50 yards down the road. 50 meters, 50 yards, same difference. At least 20 yards. Like, there's a picture, I believe, on there that shows you the distance he traveled after he hit me. And he's got to be booking it to get that far with only 2 wheels, because he completely destroyed his right front suspension. Because he destroyed my right front suspension. Like, it was crushed. Thankfully, everybody in the car was fine, because it was everybody. Would you rather turn or replace rotors on a Honda Break? I would rather replace the rotors. If you want to get a really clean stop and a really good feel to it, replace them. Turning them, you're going to be shaving down the thickness. You're going to make it more likely that when you do get them done, that you are going to possibly have warping. So it might work great for the first 2-3 months, maybe a year, something like that. And then once they get worn down to a certain thickness, they're going to start to warp. And so you'll suddenly be stopping and then it'll vibrate like hell and shake your teeth out. Nobody wants that. So, I would rather replace them. Yeah, I have the pictures of the car after the crash on my Facebook. Just facebook.com/TV Machine. Click on the Facebook link below the stream, and then scroll down. It was May 25th. May 25th, I believe, is when I posted them. I gotta be right back. I'm gonna go get some more water. I'm getting really hot, and I need to drink. I need to drink all the water. It wasn't gruesome. It's just boo. It was boo. I was very sad about my van. Because my wife was sad about the van. Because my kids were sad about the van. Because everybody loved the van. It was comfortable. Thank you, Shadow Zero. Be right back. Getting water. No, I have not sued the driver that hit me or anything like that. That's things that I don't really know what to do. Like I said, never been in an accident before, so I've just been letting my insurance company do their thing. And crap, I need to send them the title. I had it all printed out and stuff. I need to put it in a manila envelope, send it out to them, and then I presume I'll get paid for my van because I'm getting $8,500 for what's left of the van for them totaling it out, which is way more than I would ever have gotten for it if I sold it. So that's great. Like, that's the best thing that could have happened. However, I don't know what else I can do or should do. Any advice on that? I'm down for it. Everybody said I should talk to a lawyer. I just don't know who to talk to, so. Trueness. Oh, Fish Ribs. Thank you for the follow. It was about 3:30. And Marmite subbed for 3 months in a row! I was on the phone when that happened. I've thought about it. Get a VW van. Yeah, it's the Chrysler van. Whatever the hell the VW van's called. I forgot what it's even called. No, not Touareg. No, the Tiguan. I don't remember what it's called. It's a Chrysler. It is the exact same thing as my van. Like, not even joking. Oh, I mean, both insurance companies have been dragging their feet on this crap. I still haven't seen a dime of either thing. And then I haven't even taken any money for a rental car because I had my own car that I had literally just paid or just gotten the title on. So they were like, "Do you need a rental car?" I'm like, "No, I have my own car, so I don't need a rental car." But that doesn't mean I don't want the money that I should be getting for if I needed a rental car, because theoretically I should be needing a rental car. You guys just happen to luck out by me having that option of having a second car. So instead of you guys paying it to nobody, you should be paying it to me. Let's get the starter in. Well, that's what I think. I just don't know of anybody I should talk to. I guess I'll text my brother and ask him. There we go. Put this in up here, this stupidly, obnoxiously long bolt that needs to thread in twice for some insane reason. Oh, I'm sorry, Narcan. You're hungry and excited and without a girlfriend. Sounds like you, sir, need a friend. That's not me. I mean, I would love to be your friend, but I'm not that friend. How's that? Brides.ru. That's terrible. That's terrible. It's so messed up on so many levels. Damn it. I need to get a short one that's not quite all the way on this. Sorry about the noise. There's that. The first part of the frickin' screwed in part. Let's get it through the second part. Alright, so we got that started a little bit. Let's get it snugged up. Ah. Really, you've heard that mail-order brides kill you with coolant for money? I'm shocked. Are you saying that Russian brides are not trustworthy? I refuse to believe that. I think they would be loyal to the bitter end. I have no opinion either way, because I have never looked into anything like that. Alright. Let's go ahead and pick it up. Why, thank you for the follow. Oh, Alex the man. Let's go ahead and pick it up and get the rest of that starter on, get that hose finished. So that way we can just go on the underside and finish up the axles and that junk pretty quick. I guess we could do the wishbone, the axles, get all that done, then we can just come back up at the top and we'll be, pretty much on the down slope. And then tomorrow we'll probably do the transmission drain and the pan drain and all that crap. Today's goal will be trying to get everything put back together, relatively speaking. I think we got about another hour, so it'll probably be pretty good if I can get the axles in and the wishbone on the starter the rest of the way in. The power steering pump where it should be, or power steering line, sorry. So right about there. Let's get our other starter bolt. Like, look how long these bolts are. It's like a Star Wars ship. Non-copyright sounding music. It's very ambiguous. I don't want to get YouTube all in my butt. Follow hype! Hell yeah, man, we beat today's goal! There. Good and tight. Now we can go ahead and tighten up the rest of these bolts in the bottom. Get them good and tight as well to make sure that they stay in the car and do not come out. Ah, tight, tight, tight. Oh, I didn't torque them. Rotax will be so upset with me. Looking up the torque spec for every damn bell housing bolt. I know they're just tight as hell. She's a sleeper agent. She falls in love with you, and you're like, oh yeah, yeah, man. She so loves you. Where did the bolt go that goes through here? Because I've got these here. This goes right here. This goes down through the top. Ah, caught it. Ha ha! In Soviet Russia, bride orders you. Ah, didn't catch it that time. Damn it. Just stay on there. What did I do with that 13 that went on the end of that? Pop-ups are like meh? What are you talking about? Dude, I think we're doing really good. Dudes and dudettes that are watching the stream now. Like, seriously. The fact that we've been pretty much at 40 and above most of this afternoon, and honestly most of today, has been freaking amazing. Like, thank you. Let me find, I guess I'm just going to replace it with another 13 millimeter bolt, which are not hard to find. Nut, technically. What the hell? Here's one. It's just holding it on there. It's not like it's doing anything particularly special. And it makes me so happy when I get home and my wife's like, "Did you have a good day today, honey?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I had so many viewers." And she's like, "Oh, I'm glad you're happy." She's like, "I like it when you get lots of viewers." I'm like, "Why is that?" She's like, "Because it makes you happy, and you're less grouchy when you get home." It's true. You must watch for the sake of my wife's sanity, so I'm not grouchy. I don't want to do anything. I want to stay home. Why? Because I'm tired. But I want to go to the lake. I'm tired. I don't want to go anywhere. Why do we have to go anywhere? I don't want to go anywhere. Brr. That is me when I get home from work. Because I've been out all day long, and all I want to do is sit at my computer and do nothing particular. And she's like, but, let's go to the lake. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to. I want to stay home. But, so we've come to a compromise. Once a week, we go out and do something absurd that I pretty much don't get home until late that night. There, that was a silly amount of threading this drill through for that. But I don't want to go out. Yes, we're going out! Fine. We're leaving the house. Because you asked me to, lady. Does Homer garage? Donuts. Are my alerts not working anymore? Because I'm using Muxy's, muxy.io. Muxy.io alerts. Cool, starter's on. Let's get this wishbone. Yeah, we can get the wishbone on. Keep the motor from swinging so much. If they've hit the crapper already, then we might have to discuss that. Wishbone, because I'm a doggy. Oh, crap. I dropped one. Where'd it go? There it is. No. Ah. So my youngest son loves to play Lego Star Wars on the, Xbox. I do own an Xbox. Oh, shocking. I know, right? It's just a 360. We don't really play it that much. Everybody in my family's got their own computer, so, well, we did before one of them died. So now we're trying to get a motherboard and processor for my oldest son's. His died, so he's been using my wife's, because I just built hers actually like a week later after his died, or a week earlier, and then his died, and he's like, oh, I'm sad. And Mom was like, you can use mine, because my oldest son is a computer addict. He loves his games. Can't blame him. Freaking love them too, but anyway. So he's been using her computer. Let's put the axle back in. And this one that was just a nightmare to get out, let's paste a little anti-seize on here. So it's what I've been hoping to get my money from the accident, so that way I can get his computer parts, because he needs a new processor. We have a motherboard. One of my friends has given me a motherboard that he's got laying around that is pretty newish. It'll probably take like an i7 or an i5, something like that. And I'll just see whatever good deal I can get for him motherboard-wise, or processor-wise, that will run. Because other than that, we have everything else. We got them, I think, as long as the RAM I have fits it. It's all she really needs a processor. We've got video cards, power supplies, everything else, blah, blah, blah. So all we really need is a processor. And that will get him working again. And that will make him so happy. It'll make everybody else in the house so happy. But without that, I need that money. Also, I need that money so I can pay my damn mortgage this month. Because it's getting dangerously close to being like 3 months late. Because I've been waiting for my money. It's getting very stressful. Very stressful. Okay, yeah, Axel. I have now got the herpes on me, which makes me grouchy. There. Probably gotta move the camera, don't I? You know, just the normal stresses of life. I just want to make enough money from streaming and working here to be comfortable in my bills. And also help people learn. I would like to just have to worry about people learning and not worry about bills. That would be the coolest. But I think that's everybody's goal in life, so I'm probably not unique in that aspect. Alright, let's get some bolts in this to hold this up in the middle. Should have put the shield on first. Oh well. It can go on second. Come on, get all the way in there, Mr. Bolt. Yeah. Call JG Wentworth. 877 cash now. Well, unless JG Wentworth wants to sponsor me, I don't think I really want to go that route. Because I don't like owing people money. Other than my mortgage and my very small student loan, I don't owe anybody money. And I intend to keep it that way as long as I can. I would like to pay off my mortgage as soon as possible. You know, like everybody does. Oh god, I touched my screwdriver with the herps on my hand. Oh god, it's everywhere! The herps is anti-seize. I need to just tell the insurance company, like, yo, when am I getting my money for my car? You guys already have it. The title's on its way. Oops. They sent me, like, I got a message from the insurance company that's like, you need to pay your insurance bill. I'm like, what the hell? How about you guys pay yourself with my money? Like, seriously. What is this crap? You need to pay your insurance, you know, whatever it is, monthly insurance premium. You guys owe me like $8 grand. How about you get on that first? And then we'll worry about me paying you. There. That's there. All right, Shadow. Good luck, buddy. I hope your dog has good luck tomorrow, too. I hope he has all of the bitches on him saying how sexy he is. He's such a sexy dog. Oh, my God. All right, let's hammer in this axle end. Good. That's in. That was the thing I was most worried about getting in, was that end, seeing as how it was such a pain in the butt to get out. Damn it, now I got Star Wars music stuck in my head. Fucking love Star Wars. Not sure really how I felt about the new movie. I was extremely disappointed that they killed Han Solo. Of course, if you haven't seen it by now, I can't help you. But Kakarot or Kayoracut? Yoracut. I looked at it immediately. I was like, Kakarot! My Kakarot. If you got the Kakarot name on Twitch, you would be an important person. Thank you for the follow, sir. Night Z. Oh, Yomeka, why you gotta say that? You can't have avoided spoilers this entire time. You have to have known that that happens by now. I'm sorry if I spoiled it. It was like last year? Or was it this year? It was last year. Because it was on my birthday? Wasn't it in November? Come on! Frickin' Rogue Squadron's about to come out. Give me a break. I can't wait to see that, though. Like, that looks exciting. Mainly because it doesn't have anybody that I can be upset about if they die. Like, I already had my upset time when Chewie died. In the extended series books and stuff like that. It didn't happen in the movie, or I don't, blah, blah, blah. Oh, thank God. I would hate to be that guy that just spoiled Star Wars. So yeah, I lived through high school on Star Wars, the extended saga, so to speak, the extended canon that was approved by George Lucas. All that crap, like Timothy Zahn's Heir to the Empire, I, Jedi, the New Jedi Order, all that stuff, like, not even the New Jedi Order. What was the one before that, where Luke set up the new Jedi Academy, I think it was Jedi Academy series, everything from there on. Like, I read frickin' all the time. That's pretty much all the books I've ever read. It's Star Wars. I also read Ender's Game. If it wasn't sci-fi, I didn't read it. Because, yeah. But that was my life in high school, was that. It made me survive high school. Because otherwise, I would have killed somebody or myself. High school was awful. So was middle school. And then I graduated, and then I met my wife, and everything got better after that. So, you meet the right lady, she'll change your life, literally. My wife's crazy. Bat crap crazy, but I love her to death. She's a good crazy. She matches my kind of crazy to sound like Deadpool, but she's my kind of crazy. Your crazy matches my crazy. So, she's a very, very, very unique woman. I love her quite a lot. And Ender, if you're watching, you can let your mother hear that for brownie points. That would be my middle son. He likes to tune into the stream from time to time and watch while he's at home and see what I'm doing. And actually, soon, I would like to start bringing him up here to help me, because he's interested in cars. He's very interested. We're going to build a go-kart for him, and me and him are going to build a go-kart for him. We have a old chipper shredder, which has got a 4-stroke motor. I don't know how many horsepower. It doesn't really matter. It's just as long as it runs, this is what we're going for. So we're going to build it out of that. And we have a frame already. We got some wheels. It's got, an axle and all that crap. So we've got the basics. And so he really wants to have that, and he really wants to work on it. He really likes cars because he is actually from about the age of 3 or 4. He's always said that he wants to go and do what I do for a living. He's like, I want to work on cars like you, Dad. I'm like, sweet, okay, that's cool with me. I'll be happy to teach everything. So the older he gets, the more I want to bring him here and let him work with me. Like, I want to bring a computer up here for him to play on. I'd like to build a computer here so that way, because all my kids have their own computers. They all very much love playing their computer games, etc., etc. And, I don't want to take that away while he's here, because all of my kids are homeschooled too, so they do lots of their lessons on the computer. Like, here's a for instance. We were teaching them how to read maps. You want to know how I taught them how to read maps? How to read topographical maps, how to read all those kind of maps. We played World of Warcraft. We played various other games that had maps in them, and we would make them do quests, Guild Wars, stuff like that. And so they would play games that had maps in them that they would have to learn by themselves. Like, we wouldn't say, oh yeah, you got to go there. They would have to follow the quests, follow the objectives, and figure out where the hell they had to go. And they learned how to read maps. So now we can give them up to Google Maps and be like, yo, where's our house? We live at this place. So they'll look up our house. It'll be like, all right, we'll go get to, a place that is nearby that we go to a lot that you should know roughly with the directions from our house. And so they can do that kind of stuff. But reading topographical maps was the main key that I wanted to get past them for that. Minecraft, stuff like that. All those fun things. We play lots of Minecraft together at times. Well, thank you, Yomeka. Well, dude, that would be cool, using the DeLorean. Are you guys also going to put what is the damn technology called for the time travel? Dude, my youngest son would freak out with the DeLorean because he loves Back to the Future. Loves it. Like, they watch it every night. Especially now that it's on Netflix. Holy crap. My youngest son loves Back to the Future. They watch it. I'm not kidding when I say they watch it every night. Every morning when I get up, either it's just ending on the TV because they watched it going to bed, or it's just paused where they left it at night before they went to bed. He likes watching familiar things before bed, so he loves that movie. All right, I'll stop gawking over that now. So yeah, anybody ever has a DeLorean and wants to make my youngest son freak out, have that. He would just get a kick out of that. Hell yeah, well, you'll have to fight my oldest son for that. He enjoys doing the conspiracy theory stuff. He watches a lot of those. Like, my oldest son is very smart. I know every father says that, but my son's so smart. Sometimes he's very common sense impaired. Most of the time, though, like, he, unlike most 12-year-olds, because he's 12, he's about to be 13 this year, he likes to watch a lot of conspiracy theories. What if this happened? He watches a lot of stuff on YouTube that is political talk, conspiracy theories, ghost story type things where they talk about the unknown or various things like that. What else? Your normal comedy stuff, but he comes up with his own, like, I try very hard not to impart too much of, like, we don't do anything with religion. I'm an agnostic. And, we pretty much just let them decide what they want to do. Like, we've actually have told them as children growing up that, we're going to, if you want to go to a church, you want to go anywhere, you let us know. We'll drop you off. Go for it. this is what you think you believe, and this is what you want to research or learn more about. I don't care. If they want to be a crazy Christian, go right ahead. If it makes them happy. If they want to be a crazy, they want to go to Westboro Baptist Church, I will yell at them a lot. I'll be disappointed, but I won't stop them. Granted, I don't know. I probably would at that point. I think that's where I draw the line. Granted, they would never do that, so that's where it falls. I know that my children would not want to do that because we literally they're homeschooled, so my wife knows them in and out. We know what they think, how they think, and why they think it, etc. 99% of the time. And so it's not like they're going to come home and be like, yo, Mom, I'm going to go live in Norway. What, why? Who influenced you like this? Because we know everything that that influences them. I guess spirituality is a better way of putting it. They've asked us many times, different religions about where does this come from? Where does that come from? They actually learned a lot by playing Smite, which is the game that I used to play a lot. It uses mythology and things like that. And so it got my children actually interested in mythology. And so my wife loves mythology. So they did all sorts of things. They watched movies, they watched, documentaries. He likes to watch documentaries too. My oldest son loves to watch documentaries. If there's a documentary on YouTube, he's probably watched it. A legitimate documentary. He doesn't just go for anything that calls itself a documentary. He knows how to quality check stuff. Because those are things that we've gone over with them about, sources and how do you... Damn it, I keep dropping this bowl. Because you go to your kids and you're like, don't believe everything you see on the internet. It's not all true. He's like, oh yeah, I know. We're like, well, how do you know that? He's like, well, you got to check your sources and then blah, 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 et cetera, et cetera. We're like, okay, great. We want to make sure that he is a smart kid. And my wife's gone through with him about that stuff. How to make sure that you're not being dumb. How to research stuff. How to look up things, et cetera, et cetera. Nice. You can just put a sticker that says Mr. Fusion on it. So yeah. Try not to get too much on a side tangent about my kids. But, because I can talk about them all day. Because they are cool. Pain in the butt many times, but they are also very cool. The things that make them a pain in the butt are the things that will make them great adults. It's not that, they just do dumb things and that will make them a pain in the butt. No, the problem is they're too smart and they really annoy me with their questions and their back talking of discussions. We discuss stuff. My oldest son is just tickled, intellectually speaking, about the current election. He's like, why are we going down the crapper so fast? I was like, I don't know, son, why do you think? He's like, because everybody's a moron. Why is that? Because Trump's a moron, Hillary's a thief, and blah, 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 and so on and so forth. I don't really talk politics with him too much. We'll have these little, blurb discussions where we'll kind of have a discussion about something that he wants to talk about, but other than that, I don't really bring it up to him. Because I figured if he's interested, he'll look into it. And he'll come to me with these conclusions and stuff. And Narcani, I want to, Narcan, damn it, trying to make sure I pronounce your name right. Before you get upset with me, this is what he said to me the other day. He walks up and he says, Dad, why are they trying to ban guns? I was like, I don't know, son, why do you think they're trying to ban guns? He goes, I don't know, but it's dumb. I was like, why do you say that, son? He goes, because if you ban the guns, the only people that are going to have guns are the people that don't care if they get caught for it. I was like, why do you say that? He's like, because it's common sense. Okay, if that's what you think. I did not have a discussion one way or another. I was like, where did you base this opinion off of? He's like, I've watched the news, looked at articles, things like that. Okay. 12. I mean, like, I did not influence him either way, or whatnot. But I still think Miz's point about that was the greatest explanation of that the entire way. I mean, I can understand why people don't want guns. Miz explained it. You guys remember what Miz said the other day? He said there are two types of people. People that believe they're safe with a gun, and people that feel that they need to be safe from people having a gun. It makes perfect sense. It's the most succinct definition in existence. Oh, damn it, let go. There we go. And it best explains it. I don't know how else to put it. Like, I believe that in order to stay safe from other people with guns, I need my own gun. It levels the playing field. I would say Narcan believes that in order to keep him safe from guns, the other person should not have a gun, which is another valid point. They're both valid points. It's just how do you get one? You can't have both. Is kind of the annoying part. That's all. That is it. So we will not make Narcan feel bad or anything like that, or make anybody else who feels either way feel bad. Yes, yes. We shall stop the discussion, Narcan. God, I keep putting an I. You're about to have to just deal with it. I'm going to call you Narcan all the time. Oh, no. We don't have to get in a discussion against Narcan. He believes what he believes, and that's fine. And we believe what we believe, that's fine. That is true. What Rodak says is we race to get armed before they ban guns. I mean, you got to give that as a credible point. So, last thing I'm saying about guns, and then we can drop the subject for the moment. Do you know who has been the best seller of guns, or the most influential seller of guns has been Barack Obama? Because since he came into office and has threatened to, ban all sorts of guns, trying to get rid of guns and stuff like that, the buying of guns in the U.S. has skyrocketed because everybody's afraid that they're going to ban guns and everybody wants to stockpile their guns before they're suddenly illegal. That's it. That's all. Because that's it. All right, cool. We'll leave this discussion for another day before Narcan gets there. How is that logic incomprehensible? Oh, God. My words are my ammo. That's beautiful. Now remember, boys, when we get into political discussions on this channel, we keep it very civil. Everybody's got their right for their opinion, and they can have it. And, nobody's wrong or right. It's their opinion, and everybody leaves with that opinion, too. So, I mean, I'm not going to try and persuade somebody out of existence or something like that. I will let you know my argument, and that's all. I got to tighten these. I haven't tightened these yet, which these are actually pretty easy, because you can just lift it up and do it from the other side. Other side! So the short answer is no personal attacks where it comes to the discussion. Try to back up stuff with facts, blah, 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 et cetera, logical discussion. And if somebody doesn't want to talk about it and they're like, I'm done with this discussion, then just drop it. That's all. So, don't beat them into the ground. If they're like, I don't want to discuss this anymore, I want to talk about cars. That's cool. I mean, sometimes, you can only talk so much about cars. Let's be honest. Like, I've been talking about cars all day. Hell, a nice political discussion gets me happy. I don't mind it. And I don't frown upon political discussion. I know most people say that you shouldn't ever discuss politics, but I think that's 99% of the problem with politics, is nobody ever wants to discuss it. And so we all just sweep it under the rug. The only people that discuss it are jerks, and, I already tightened these, and people that don't care about their image. And so then the country's run by crazy people. Short answer. Because civil people feel as though they're too, we can't have a discussion because we don't want to make enemies or get people upset, which is true. I mean, you don't want to get people upset about it, because I don't want to alienate Narcan because he's got a different view or political view than I do. And I don't want to make him mad at me because I disagree. And that's what they make you believe, is like, if you disagree with him, he'll hate you forever. That's not true. He might think I'm a moron for my belief, but it doesn't mean he'll hate me. And that's fine to think I'm a moron. My wife collects Infinity figures. Okay, dude, I don't know how many of you guys have kids, or if any of you guys have played Disney's Infinity on the Xbox or PlayStation or anything like that, but they did a real dick move. Like, let's be honest. Infinity did a real dick move, and Disney did as well. They started this whole, if you don't know what Infinity is, it's the whole, like, Skylanders, Lego Dimensions, where you collect real-life figures, and then you can play them in the game that's on the... You collect action figures, you put them on a base, they can play in the game. Simple. Well, we have Lego Dimensions and we have Infinity. My wife loves Disney. She loves Infinity. Disney pulled off a really dick move. Like, without warning, 2 months ago, they're just like, yep, we're closing Infinity down. What? What do you mean we're closing Infinity down? They're just stopping everything to do with Infinity. They're not going to do it anymore. Not going to fund it, not going to keep the servers up. Half of the characters that we have are download information. Like, you get the character, and then you have to download and update the character to have all of the stuff that's available. And they're going to take the servers down. And she's pissed. And so are a lot of other people that have invested thousands of dollars into this stuff. We haven't invested thousands, probably about maybe $700, because we have, like, literally almost every figure, because my wife... She trolls every sale, every, buy one, get one free, all these things. We'll get 2 here, get 3 there, another 1 this week or another 2 that week, etc. Oh, this will be on sale. You buy 2 of these, you get this whole set free, all that stuff. So, I mean, we've probably spent half the money we should have on it. And her and my youngest son play it to death. Like, it is their game that they play together. And, they love it. It's their wind down time at night. Like, the older boys go to bed because the youngest one goes to bed last, and so the youngest one's still up, and him and the wife will sit in the playroom and they will play Infinity for an hour or so before he goes to bed, and it makes them real happy, and they get to spend their time together and have fun, etc., etc. So this is real crappy of Infinity to just cut all this stuff. Yeah, we have a lot of Skylanders too. We have Lego Dimensions, Skylanders, and Infinity. Well, Infinity's done, so we're pretty much stopping that. Skylanders, we play, it's not as viciously addicting as the other ones. Like, we'll pick up characters for Skylanders as, like, there's like, ooh, it's a buy 2, get 1 free, or a buy 1, get 2 free sale, or, whatever. We'll go and get a couple. And we'll get, like, the new set, like, the new racing set they really like, so We've got like 4 characters for that, just enough for them to play and enjoy it. Because it's real easy for them to play, especially for my youngest one to play. It's right up his alley. Honestly, the most played game in my house is Gmod. Straight up that. They play Gmod all the time. My youngest son probably has 2,000 hours in Gmod. And he's 4. Or, yeah, 4. He'll be 5 this year. Granted, to be fair, a lot of those have been AFK hours, where him and his brothers they've been playing and then they stop and they go out and they start playing other things in real life or something. And they literally walk away from the computer. I'm using this other nut. Is this the same thread? Yes, it is. It's got a better nut on the end of it. Do we think we can get the money back on the collectibles? No. I think maybe. It depends on the market, how it goes. You're going to have those vicious collectors. Like my wife's almost literally got every character. I think we're missing like 5 total. And now where it comes to, like you said, it's spending a lot of money on stuff like that. When, say, Disney Infinity 3.0, I think we're up to 3, came out, they would have like a sale on Disney Infinity 1.0 characters for like $2.99. So she would go and pick up like all the characters that were missing on one of those days, and we'd get like 10 characters that day and spend $20. Bone Eagle, thank you for the follow. Awesome. We are. Yeah, it was. I have no idea. That was from a van that you don't have to. It was from a Honda van because you didn't. I think it was a Honda.
Just general question.
Okay.
I don't have to have an answer.
Okay.
Do you have an extra axle?
We got a new one because that boots.
Okay.
This inner joint was coming. So I told him to get me a new one. Pretty much done on the bottom side. Just got to put the top stuff back on and we'll be good. We have a filter and a gasket kit. I'm going to drop and drain the pan, change the filter. Yeah, I will. You going home now?
No, I'm just getting ready.
Ah. I think that's it on the bottom. We got tight and bolted, tight and bolted. Let me check these ball joint bolts real quick with an actual hand wrench. So my wife's just got a very addictive personality, is like, not even kidding. Why, thank you. Optimus Prime? Optimus Prime. Hi, Mike. Before she started collecting Infinity, she collected diapers. Before you get all crazy, they were cloth diapers. So, you know, we cleaned them, washed them, stuff like that. Saved us a ton of money. Like, not with our last son, that was when she was the most crazy about it, saved us a load of money because she would wash diapers all the time. We spent money on washing machine stuff. So we probably spent $600 on cloth diapers, and that lasted us 3 years before he was fully potty trained. $600 for 3 years. Take your disposable diapers and put that up against that. You would spend at least $50 a month. Or a week. What is it? Depends on how much they crap. Anyway, so the really good part, because I like talking about how good she is with the money about that. This money is reusable, so to speak. You can get this money back. Because, like, these cloth diapers that she would get. Oh, Yomeka cloth diapers, so worth. My wife would get, like, we had little Yoda diaper, Hunger Games diapers, where it's got the little, like, eagle, you know, the flaming bird thing. Darth Vader, we had a little baby Yoda, Stormtrooper face, Supernatural logo, all sorts of cool things. Yep, and that's what we did. After we were done, she starts going through and selling them all. And she sold. So out of $600, 600 to 700 we spent, we probably got about 500 back, at least 300 to 500 back. And she started selling bunches of diapers, and that's what we took our first vacation with, was the money that we got back from that. And so she kept all the cash that she made from that, because she just sold them to friends and stuff like that. And we had a wad of cash, and we're like, going to the beach. So we went down to the beach. We had a great time. It was the greatest, but totally worth it. So, yep. Like, oh, chill out. We're parents. We clean up the crap here. I'm a parent. It's things that. Do you not have any kids, Narcan? How old are you? I forgot. Like, it gets really easy. Also, like, it's super easy. You don't end up with a bunch of crap. Fill up a trash can. Like, we have just a special basket that is, or a trash can that's got a bag in it that is your poopy, your diaper can. And so, like, kid craps his diaper, you take off the diaper, you walk over to the toilet, drop it in there, throw it in the dirty diaper bin, and bam, you're done. That's it. Grab a new one. Ta-da! Everybody's happy. We have to overcome our primal instincts. So we're going to change out this. Well, we don't have any pan. I wonder if we should use the old pan. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. It depends on if this thing's bent up or somehow doesn't fit properly. We may end up swapping old pans. We have the old transmission down there, so if we need to, we can go back to it. You know what? I guess one way of looking at it, Narcan, I don't want people to be afraid of pretty much any discussion on this channel. Like, we can talk about anything, pretty much. It doesn't just have to be cars. I mean, pretty much. Yeah. But, I mean, I will talk about how cloth diapers have saved me so much money, because it's totally worth it. Don't knock it till you tried it. So that's where I'll stop talking about that. So anyway, the whole point of me bringing that up was that my wife used to collect that. And then as soon as we stopped doing that, which made her quite depressed because it meant her baby was growing up, and, she's just sad about that, we got the Infinity stuff, and that got her happy about, collecting something again. Because she just has to collect something. It keeps her sane. Because if she starts getting a little crazy, so to speak, she'll go into the playroom and she'll start organizing her Infinity figures. Maybe she'll reorganize them and put all the Star Wars characters at the top this time instead of the bottom, or whatnot. Or she'll do whatever to, just make herself less crazy. And so it's really worked well for us. So things like that. And then now that Infinity's screwed, which really has made her upset for more reasons than just the fact that, we're not going to be able to play it like she used to. It makes her upset because the obvious reasons, because she doesn't have her outlet of being able to, maybe one day look forward to getting more Infinity figures. And that's really what it is, I guess. Apparently the new Nemo set's really good. Haven't played it. I like the Star Wars one just fine. So anyway, me and my youngest son, he loves to play Lego Star Wars, and he kept begging me to play Lego Star Wars. And I was like, fine. Let's go play some Lego Star Wars. So we played, and he was so happy and excited. We were playing for probably about an hour and a half or so. And then he hit his limit. He's like, I'm done, Dad. And I was like, wait, we gotta finish this. Come on, boy, let's go. My goal was to actually burn him out, because I was tired of him bugging me about playing it all the time. And so then he's like, I really want to play Pixelmon with the boys. He was. And he really wanted me to play Pixelmon with them. So I was like, all right, let's play Pixelmon. Well, they started me playing Pixelmon. I haven't stopped yet. And they're like, oh, Dad, we want to play something else. No, we're playing Pixelmon. You guys wanted to start it. You guys knew what you were getting into when you asked me to play. If I start something, I'm going to get addicted to it, and we're going to play it for weeks. Okay. That's what you get for asking me to play a game. Little punks. my middle son still hasn't quite learned. He's still bugging me to play Ark. Is there a tree growing under the windscreen? Yes. Under the windshield? Absolutely. Totally a tree. Now, what did I do with the bolt that went on the end of that starter bolt? Because I had that in my hand, and I placed it down somewhere. I do not know where that is. You know, to answer what Rashardin says, that's the other really nice thing about cloth diapers, honestly. Vark, do you have any servers that you play Ark on anymore? Oh, I love Ark. Okay, do you guys want to play Ark in Pixelmon? We use the Technic version. Like, we get the Technic launcher and then just look for Pixelmon. It's the one with like 1 million downloads. So it's a really, really stable pack. And it's pretty much just Pixelmon and just like extra binomes or binomes of plenty, I think it is. So it's pretty much the basics. And it works really well. Plenty of Pokemon. We've had a lot of fun. I've had a lot of fun playing it. I built a fancy little Pokeball place. Ah, my nose is itchy. I can't get to stop itching. Problem is my Afrin's wearing off. Where the hell did I put this damn nut? Right there. Jesus. Try and get this thing on there. No, I dropped it. No! No, the worst. The worst outcome that could have happened. I dropped it. So if you guys would like to, actually, if anybody knows of a server we should play on, or maybe we can set one up, maybe Toffee's got a server that we can put Pixelmon on and share with another server, I don't care. Toffee? Because I'd like to be able to play with you guys. I like playing survival games. I like Space Engineers, I like Pixelmon, I like Ark. Also, my kids figured out a workaround for family share on accident. I haven't really been telling people about this. But they figured out how we could all play the same game that's on my family share at the same time, and me play it too. And they didn't look it up, they did it on accident one day. Where the hell did this nut go? Oh yeah, Yomeka. Oh yeah, Minecraft for PC does cost money. All the mods are free though. Well, free to play is. There is a point. Smite is free to play. And I have friends that have played it for years and never spent a dime. So, I mean, it is possible. It just depends on what you're willing to sacrifice for your enjoyment. And some people, oh, there it is. Anyway. So yeah, it's like $20, $25 for a copy of Minecraft for the PC. All my kids have their own account because they all play the crap out of it. My hand's stuck and I can't let the bolt fall. I just figured by this day and age, most people out there have Minecraft. You know what I mean? Most people have bought it in the past at some point and been like, oh, we'll play this game, at least for a while, to find out what all the hubbub's about. Why everybody's all freaking out. Damn it. Exactly. Smite was a free-to-play game that you didn't have to wait and harvest your food every 3 days. It's a MOBA. The best money that you could spend on that game was you could pay $20 and get all the quote-unquote God Pack, to where you had all the characters unlocked. Now, you didn't have all the skins and stuff, but you had every character unlocked. So, you didn't have to, like, try and build up stuff, which arguably was the best MOBA deal ever. And it's clearly what got them on the face of on the map. If they didn't have that, I think Smite would have been dead in the water. Do you guys think it's about time we bump up the oh my god, if my nose doesn't quit itching, I'm gonna freak out. Do you think it's about time we bump up the goals for the day? Should we bump it up to 25 followers and like 4 subs a day? Sorry about the sniffling. I hate my nose. Like, I need, like, nose surgery badly. But I need insurance before I can do that. Which sucks. Ah, there we go. Because I have, like, after I got in my car accident, when I went to the hospital for the concussion, because I went, like, let's see, I think it happened on a Wednesday. I went on Friday because my head was still really, really hurting. And they're like, yeah, you have symptoms of a concussion. So just, try and take it easy. So that was all well and good. Like, well, that's great. I'd love to take it easy, but I still have to go to work because I still got to make money. But what was I going to say? Oh, the ER said, yeah, we also think you should go see an ENT. I was like, why is that? They're like, it looked like you have some serious issues in your sinuses. I was like, I kind of knew that already. They're like, yeah, you should totally go see one. Yeah, I should. I need to. Because I either have polyps in my nose or, I don't know, something. Holy Christ. It's 5 o'clock. It's time to clean up. Hell yeah. Have no coke. You can watch today's stream on YouTube. I stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and YouTube records all of it. So if you ever want to just, chill out and watch a VOD of a stream, hit up my YouTube. Or I have plenty of repair videos on there and stuff too. Well, I don't know about plenty, but I have a significant amount now. I am washing my hands. I am not being, for the love of God. I'm filthy dirty. Plus, who can talk this well when they're peeing? Seriously. I'm one of those silent peers. It's really, really awkward if you're in the bathroom and, like, you're in a public bathroom and somebody walks up and they're like, yo, what's up? And you're just like, no. Do not talk. I am holding a sacred object within my hands. You do not talk to me. A simple nod, if the fact that you even look at me is enough. I will just look forward and wait till I'm done. After we're done at the sink, then we may have a nod, maybe a very, very short conversation, but you may continue a conversation once I have exited the room and have a proper conversation. We aren't women. We don't sit in the bathroom and talk for hours. That's what lounges are for and bars. Why, thank you, Elaine. Dude, I worked on a 300ZX a few months ago. Back before I had high quality stream because of that. So, we're pretty much done here. I mean, all I gotta put back is the battery tray, the filter, put like the, here, let's look at it this way. So we have the battery tray, the battery, the airbox, some of these things. I mean, this will take less than an hour to finish tomorrow. And then we'll do the pan, the filter, which we have right here in the transmission. There. So we got, this is the pan gasket. Where's the filter? Right here. Here's the filter. This is a paper filter. It's like a foam in there. So this plugs onto the bottom of the transmission, and this is what sucks up the fluid. And then there's some like inserts, some various pieces, parts that go into this. Because this has basically standoff spacers that keep you from like crushing this. And keeps the pan, etc. even. Yeah, this is a pretty roomy hood, or under hood. That's one of the reasons, one of the things I like about the 2 liters. They're pretty roomy. Even the timing belt side, it's real roomy once you get the engine mount out of the way. And people are like, well, of course it's roomy when you get the engine mount out of the way. That's like a pain in the butt. It could be worse. Believe me. You ever worked on a PT Cruiser? That's an easy 9-hour timing belt. Like, pay you 9 hours and it'll take you 24 because it's just that much of a pain in the butt. I feel sorry for anybody that had to work on that regularly. I mean, I'm sure they got used to it, but, oh, the awfulness. I'm going to be one of those old men with crazy eyebrows. Because, like, my eyebrows already have, like, 2-inch long hairs on them. And when I rub my face, my wife looks at me and she's like looks over at me and fixes my eyebrows and she's like, honey, your eyebrows are insane. Yes, I know. So I'm going to be like that old fart. It'd be really cool to be able to take them and like that. How often do I get to rebuild engines? Not really ever. Because we'll just replace them. Why, thank you, Elaine, for the follow. Optimus Prime. In that car, it's like a jigsaw puzzle. Psh. Oh yes, in wedge-shaped nose cars, like your Camaro. It is. It's not very fun in that regard because it's cost-effective. Like, you look at it this way when it comes to rebuilding engines. I have to take out the motor. I have to take it apart. I have to get all the pieces fixed, send off to the machine shop, get new pieces of what I need to replace, refresh any pieces that don't need to be replaced, start putting it back together. You know, that's 2-3 days worth of taking stuff apart, cleaning it up, sending it off, getting it back, putting it back together, etc. Or you have a company that rebuilds motors, gives you rebuilt motors for basically half the cost. And so you get a totally new motor, completely rebuilt, everything's ready to go. All you got to do is pop it in and go for half the price. I mean, people don't opt to rebuild motors like that unless they're running something special. And we're not a performance shop, we're just a repair shop. So I would like to do performance work and stuff like that, but we're not going to change our whole business plan because I asked. We're good to get me streaming. That's the start. Then I want to buy the shop, and then I want to make it, a little bit more than just repair, more performance and other cool stuff. But in order to do that, I need help. 240SX and a 300Z. How old are you, Elaine? I was born in 82, so. Good Lord, you're a baby. Just a wee baby. Get to see the mechanic do his hair. It's a fancy car. An 09 R35 GTR. Yes, I do, Mom. I'm hungry. Otherwise, I would be really, really bad at my job if I didn't get paid to do it. Because I work for a shop. Well, talks to plants. Babies are formed by you getting on the phone and calling up a stork and asking him to deliver one. And they go out to the patch, they grow out the baby that you want, and deliver it. That's how it works. That's how I figured out how I got 3 kids. I want a 69 Camaro. 67, 69, 68, somewhere in there. Preferably 69. I think that's my favorite body style. But that's about it. Other than that, just whatever runs. Well, you should see TLG. He's a frequenter of the stream. Elaine. He's putting a supercharger on his Miata. He's got that whole thing. Oh, he's doing lots of work to it. You should go and check out his YouTube channel. He's got a lot of videos about it. It's really nice. It's actually, if you join the Discord, he'll be more than happy to link stuff. I need to make a damn website so people can post their cars on there. But that takes effort and expertise I just don't have. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's about time I go home. Today has been an amazing day. I really hate stopping streaming on a day like today. It's Monday. I had 50 plus viewers, for the majority of the day. That is awesome. I can't thank you guys enough. For watching, for following. We've killed our follower count for today. We've already destroyed the sub count. Yay! Hopefully it'll just start ticking up faster and faster. That would be so cool. Because then we could do cooler things. We could be like, look, we have this much money from the stream. Let's go get us a cool car and fix it up. And use that money to do stuff. Oh, God. I forgot the DNC starting tonight. I gotta watch that crazy crap. I'll be in the chat for that. Because I'll probably be watching it while I play Pixelmon and talking on Discord. You can always hit me up on Discord. If you just want to keep on chatting, I will be happy to sit there and type back and forth all day. And I will email you as soon as I get home, Elaine, and see if whatever advice I can get. As to like where to go. Democratic National Convention. Good call, Pogies. I gotta get burgers. I gotta check see if my wife texted me. She should have sent me. She didn't send me a list. List, yo. Sent. So, need to get milk, hamburgers, something else. She said it on the phone. She's like, we need to get burgers and I don't remember. I'm gonna get home and she's gonna be like, did you make a list? No, because you didn't send me a damn list. She knows that she's supposed to send me a list because she knows I have the memory of a goldfish and I can't remember crap. So I can get the burgers. That much I can remember. Am I not tired as hell open SSL? I am exhausted, but exhausted and energetic are two different things. Like, having lots of people watching me makes me very happy. It gives me power. It gives me power. I live off of your viewing eyeballs. I take your energy. And it, like, honestly makes me very bouncy. I will go home tonight. I will sit in my chair, and I will go, oh, like that. And then my kids will be like, Daddy, you alive? I'll be like, you want to play games? Yes, Dad. Okay, let's play. That will be me. So, but yes, until then, that'll be great. Until then, and I hate getting off stream when I have, good amounts of viewers and stuff. Confirmed for stealing your energy. It's mine. So, I like to be entertaining, and it makes me happy to entertain people and make people happy and stuff like that. I never want to see people being upset, sad, angry, whatever. Unless it's at a good cause. Like if you're inspired for something good cause, and it can seem like anger, but it's actually inspiration and resolve. Like, we need to change how this works or how that works or something like that. And it seems angry, but it's just you guys are set in stone, you know what you want to do, and you're doing it. Great. As long as you're not trying to kill me. That's the kind of resolve I don't agree with. So, well, I guess that about wraps it up for me. So we'll be back tomorrow. It'll be another exciting time, hopefully. Yeah. We will have all sorts of... Hopefully I have more work, because I know that this was all my schedule for today. I don't think they scheduled this for me tomorrow, so I have some time to finish this up tomorrow, and then we'll have other cars to work on. So it'll just be kind of up in there. What's tomorrow? So see you guys later. Thanks for joining me. It's been fantastic. Yes, I am the worst at saying goodbye. Just everybody leave, so that way I'll stop.